It's morning. It's time to die lots of more times in Stalker 2. Maybe, probably. Okay. Yesterday afternoon, after I quit the stream, um, I took a lunch break, came back, and took care of Faust yesterday afternoon, off stream. Did not like that fight. That fight was not fun. But now we got to make our way back up here to the Malachite base. It's a bit of a run. I've got gear. We're gonna try to go get this stash real quick, but this stash has one of those invisible monsters at it, so I'm not quite sure how this is gonna work. I do have a hard save, so we're gonna go over here and see if we can't get this stash before we head out. But I do have a hard save here just in case. If I decide this is too much of a pain in the ass, we're just gonna leave without it. But unfortunately, I have to take back some sort of loot because um, this mission was such a pain in the ass. My armor got like it's in yellow, and I guarantee you this is going to cost me like 30 or 40,000 credits coupons to fix. So I've got to try to find a bunch of loot to take back because I'm not gonna have enough money to repair that armor probably. Unfortunately. It's good morning, everybody. YouTube and Twitch. We are live in both places as always. Continuing our journey through Stalker 2. Last night's video apparently got some interest from people. I made it as sort of a joke because I didn't actually rage quit the game. I was just tired after 6 hours and I quit, but I made a joke video about it. And that thing's got like, I think it's up to like, I'm gonna go look real quick. I think it's up to like 12,000 or 15,000 views overnight, which is pretty hilarious. And there was a whole bunch of your traditional, well, just get good, fucking noob commentary on it, and just made me laugh. Because people didn't actually watch the video if their takeaway was get good, noob. 12,000, yeah, it's over 12,000 views right now. Which is surprising to me because I figure most of my videos will get 3 to 5,000 views. But that one's getting a lot more, and people seem to be genuinely triggered. All right, I'm gonna do a hard save here. Yep, there it is. There it is. Yep, there it is. I just need to go. Nope. Go, 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 go. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. Fucking hate these poltergeists, man. fuck out of here. Out of sheer curiosity, I didn't get a chance to see what I got. I don't think there was anything in that chest. Like, other than, like, ammo. So, yeah, fuck that. That stash was not worth it. It was just ammo. Mm-mm. Not worth it. Si puedes traerla antes que tú vas. Shit. Solo si tú puedes traerla antes que tú vas. Devon says, just watch the raid quit video. Rare to see the honesty of the struggle bus. It was kind of a joke video too, but also, yeah, I mean, it's, you know, that was a nasty fight last night. Also, whoa, back up. That it's also showing like I'm having a great time in the game, but it is definitely rough. Like that fight, like I'm on the performance mode of the Xbox Series X. The frame rates dropped into the single digits during that fight, which also made it more challenging than it probably should have been. But also just the lack of aim assist. And to any asshole out there who's like, get good, and then the people who are like, that's why you shouldn't be playing on controller, you should only be playing on mouse and keyboard. Those kind of idiots I just ignore them. Because the reality is this game is meant to be played with controller on the console, and it's one of the issues that they have is getting it to feel good on the console. And that's a challenge for any company. But that fight, man, like the aim assist wasn't working. Um, the frame rates were horrible, and it was just the strategy for the fight is cool. It's a very cool strategy for that fight, and when it works, whenever they get it to the point where it's working as intended, it's going to be a really cool fight. But right now, that was gnarly. All right, we need to. Let's just follow the road out to here. You can use both drip ROM, but that's not the point. The point is when a game offers a something's chasing me. Something's fucking chasing me. Shit, there's also other people, so I'm gonna run. There's no reason for me to fight pigs if somebody else is shooting them. Keep moving. When a game offers a console mode, and they offer, I mean, mouse and keyboard is not like, the people who say, oh, well, you can use a mouse and keyboard for the console, you should use a mouse and keyboard for the console. No, you shouldn't. A console is meant to be played with a controller. That's why people purchase consoles. So the idea that you have to get a mouse and keyboard just to play the game on a console is a fucked up point of view, and it's incorrect. For anybody who has that view, it's incorrect. It's nice to have that option, but if a game is going to have a console edition and to be adaptable to be played with controllers, then a company has to provide proper aim assist, because the controller aim is never going to be as precise as a mouse and keyboard aim, because you don't have that fine-tuned control, which is why games offer aim assist. Great games like Call of Duty have a phenomenal aim assist mode to help players with controllers. And most games, whether it be Starfield or Star Wars Outlaws or Call of Duty, offer different levels of aim assist depending on how hardcore of an experience you want to have in the game. Now, this game does have those tiers. If you go into the options, oops, didn't mean to disable that. If you go into the options here, they do have 3 levels of aim assist: full, focusing, or the default. So they have 3 different options, which means they have the intent that the console players or the players who prefer to play with a controller can have varying degrees of control over that aim assist, and you can even go into a custom mode and fully customize this in its entirety. The problem is that it's not currently working as intended. And I've showcased this on my streams, but nowhere was it more evident than yesterday afternoon during the Faust fight, because my aim assist would not stay locked onto him. It didn't matter what I was doing, it would not lock onto him. So it's broken. And a lot of the other fights we've done, it won't stay locked on. It has a hard time locking on to cats. It has a hard time locking on to the pigs. It has a hard time locking on to anything other than a human. Humanoids, generally speaking, it will lock onto, but rats, anything where things start to move quickly, it loses the tracking, um, or it won't even track in the first place. And the idea that people expect controller players to get good is a fucked up point of view, because it's not about getting good. You're never going to have that fine-tuned control with a controller that you're going to have with mouse and keyboard. If you're going to play with mouse and keyboard, that's fine. It's great to have the option. But also, if you're going to have controller support in your game, which they do, you have to have it working properly. So this is an area where I'm definitely going to criticize and call out, because it works sometimes and when it works, but it doesn't work all the time, and that's what they have to fix. They have to get it to where it works all the time. The specifics with the Faust fight last night were that there's a specific target on his body that you have to hit for the mechanics of that fight, and the aim assist are locking on to center mass. And then when you fire the gun, the recoil of the gun brings the barrel up. And so you start firing, and instead of, staying center mass, it's pulling upwards, which is fine for most fights because you're pulling upwards to get a headshot. But with Faust, a headshot doesn't matter because you have to stay focused on his waist for that specific item that he's got on his waist, that lantern. So if you can't hit that on the controller and your aim assist isn't working, that's a problem. So that's something where they definitely have to fix. Correct. It's like the sim races. Like, I actually may have talked about this like 4 or 5 months ago when I was playing. I think it's the PlayStation one, which is Gran Turismo, because Xbox has a different racing game. Maybe I'm Forza. Is Forza Xbox and Gran Turismo is PlayStation, or vice versa? I don't remember. It's I think it's Gran Turismo is, yeah, Xbox is Forza, Gran Turismo is PlayStation. It was Gran Turismo from like 2 3 years ago, more like 3 years 4 years ago, because I was still living in the city. They had an online version of it, and I really enjoyed trying to play it because I was having a great time with that game. However, playing that on the controller, like that game, trying to play in online mode against other players on the controller, pointless. Fucking pointless. Because the whole system is set up to where you're not supposed to collide with other cars because you lose points, and you have to have fine-tuned controlling, and no matter how good you are on the controller, you're never going to be as good as the players who are playing with a steering wheel and the pedals. And unless you have a steering wheel and pedals, you're never going to be able to be competitive in that game. So playing on a controller means you're never, ever, ever going to be able to play the online version of that game because you can't have the control that you need to do clean passing without knocking into other cars because it just doesn't work on the controller. So, like I said, I'm having a great time in this game, but the aim assist needs a lot of work. Um, it's all good, but it needs work. I think we can just head north from here. Yeah. We're heading all the way north. Yeah, I think players, like you say, Dribrom, like if, the 20-year-old kids who are playing 60 hours a week, yeah, they're going to get good with a controller. But the normal person, no. For some people do like mouse and keyboard, but if a game is going to offer the controller support, they have to be able to offer controller support that is as good as the mouse and keyboard. Otherwise, don't offer the controller. And it's all good because I know they're working on it. I know they're patching, but I'm definitely going to complain about it because it's something that needs to be addressed. I can have a great time and still bitch about the things that the game needs to fix. Keyboard and mouse is hard to beat just because you can have such, like, undoubtedly when you're using the mouse, you have such better control because you can literally move the cursor with the target. And if you've got your configurations properly down, you will always be able to control that. Correct. What they need to do is they need to get this level. They need to get the aim assist of this game up to Call of Duty levels in order for the controller to be a valid way to play. Because right now the controller is very, like, inferior, absolutely inferior. And the problem is that a lot of people like myself who are playing on the Xbox Game Pass experience are having a frustrating time. Now, I'm willing to push through that frustration because it's my day job, right? But most players who are just the average gamers are not going to be willing to push. They're going to be like, this sucks. I'm going to wait. Like, I'm having a great time, but it definitely needs some work, that part of the game. Because when it works well. The problem is that it doesn't always work. Whereas, Call of Duty, Star Wars Outlaws, games I've played recently, Starfield, all those games have very fine-tuned, properly working aim assist, and so it feels good to play on the controller. This game feels good, like, 85% of the time, but the other 15% is when the aim assist isn't working, and it's like, rah. Oh yeah, Fluffy, and I'm on performance mode, and I think the game looks phenomenal even in performance mode. Like when I'm doing long sessions, I have to put it in performance mode because my eye fatigue is real. But let's put it on quality mode here real quick. Like both of the modes of this game look phenomenal on the Xbox. Like anybody who says that this game is using Unreal assets, like out of the box assets from the Unreal Store, is fucking crazy. Like these are not Unreal Store assets, but they just look amazing. Yeah, I've been waiting for it, Fluffy. I can't wait for the patch to drop. Oh, these guys are going out on some sort of patrol. So this is the perfect example. The people who say that the AI isn't in the game don't know what they're talking about. The AI is absolutely in the game. This is the AI working. The AI is working. It's sending patrols out into the zone. The problem is that the AI is not always working, and so you don't always have these life events happening where these guys are heading out and doing patrols and stuff. So that's one of the things they said in the Steam Note update. They said the what is it called? The A I don't remember what they call the AI. 2A or something like that. They said that that's A-Life 2.0. That's the one. That's the one that's a long-term fix. Correct. It's in the game, Kieran. That's a great point. The people who claim that it's not even in the game, it's actually in the files. The problem is that it's just not working properly right now, and it needs to be fixed, and they're working on it. So it gets very tiring seeing the people who are like, they lied. GSC Games lied. They don't actually have the A-Life 2.0 in the game. And it's like, you guys don't know what you're talking about. It's another case of some big YouTuber out there made a video somewhere saying that the AI is not even in the game, and all these peons who can't think for themselves are just parroting that like little parrots.
I can't concentrate. They won't leave me alone. No time to myself.
How much money you want to bet that my repair bill is going to be 40,000 credits just for the breastplate?
More work again?
Let's
No
see how
rush,
much
I'll do it
damage I
nice
took
and
just from that
slow.
one mission yesterday and the Faust fight. Oh, I was close. 42,600 credits is what the repair bill for that's going to be. $6,700 for my rifle, $3,900 for my shotgun. Fuck me. So that's 42. That's 49,000. That's 53,000. It's going to be 53,000 credits to repair all my stuff. Well, I'm going to repair my weapons for now.
Yep, don't be a stranger.
Don't be a stranger. We got some propane to sell. Well, let's see how many credits I'm going to get.
Need a drink? It's all good. I've sampled everything myself.
A whopping 6,000 for that. How much am I going to get for the suit? Yay, 18,000. That's not going to get me enough to repair my gear even. Ugh. That Faust fight really fucked me up. I may have to go to a backup set of gear.
I'll see you again.
There's no way I can afford to repair this. Excuse me. Is Scar upstairs? I just lost the waypoint. Oh, there's a stash over here we should go try to find as well. Because that'll give me some more money. I need to be able to repair. Well, where the hell is Scar? Pretty sure this is where I came in a minute ago. I do not remember where Scar is located. He's nowhere up here. We're gonna go back to performance mode here really quick. Oh, I just had my very first crash. We are 45 hours into the game, and I went to go change it to performance mode, and the game crashed. That's pretty good. 45 hours before I had my first crash. I'll take that. That's a win in my book. I couldn't even play No Man's Sky, which is an 8-year-old game, without crashing like every 2 hours. So, my very first crash on the Xbox Series X, guys. I know, Transcend. Not bad at all. What's up, Thandart? Boop doop 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 doop. It's definitely not working untarnished. I'm going up and reading through the chat here. Technically, that sort of stuff is supposed to be happening, which is why the AI is not the 2.0 is not working right now the way they intended. All right, supposedly. Scar is supposed to be around here somewhere. I don't know where he is, though. It says he's inside, but then I get inside, and he's definitely not inside. Or if he is, I don't know where he is. I'm going to have to figure this out. Oh, I bet he's through the elevator. I forgot about the elevator, to be honest with you. Let's go. I'm gonna have to sell and repair again because it didn't save it afterwards.
I can't concentrate. They
No,
won't
I
leave
have
me
not.
alone.
I didn't see a patch before I
Need a
started
drink?
playing Transcend.
It's all good. I've sampled everything myself.
If they drop a patch while I'm playing, we're gonna pause and go download the patch. Don't know. No idea if there's a patch
I'll see
today.
you again.
No idea. If there is a patch today, we will go patch immediately. But I have not seen them
More
say
work
anything about a
again?
patch. Chris actually just poked her in and she's feeding the ducks and chickens right now, and then she's going to the grocery store.
No rush. I'll do it nice and slow.
Yeah, I don't have enough credits to repair my armor. I need to come up with like 10,000 more to be able to repair that armor.
Yep, don't be a stranger.
Don't be a stranger. I like to sell you propane and propane accessories. I'm not really surprised that they haven't mentioned a specific date. All they said in their notification the other day was we have a patch coming next week. And that could mean anywhere between Monday and Saturday. So that would make sense to me, Penguin, if they dropped it like tomorrow so that everybody has the weekend to dive in. But who knows? Out of the way, Peck.
Are we getting here or not? Make up your mind.
What if Faust doesn't have it? What if...
Are you even tuning in?
Honestly, not really. Whether we dig in or not, everything's going to change very soon. You get it. Oh, you will.
What?
Skiff! At last! Did you find it?
Possibly. What is it?
It's the key to something incredibly important. Something that's going to change us all. And it's all thanks to you and me.
No, it's thanks to
Come.
me.
The time of miracles is nigh.
What miracles?
Terrifying ones, astonishing ones, and above all, real ones. Those are the only kinds of miracles we have here in the zone.
I don't, Penguin, because I don't play with mods, so I don't pay attention. I literally play the games as the developers want them to be played. So I only play official patches, I only play official DLCs, I don't play mods at all for any game that I play. I just play the games that the developers make. Modding is something that's for other people. I don't get involved with it at all, so I have no answers for you.
All right. What do I have to do?
Place the key on the controls over there and hold your breath. Come on, use the key already.
Correct. Exactly, Transcend. Vanilla all the way. That's the only way I play. I guess that's not where we place the key. Where do we put the key? Aha. Put the pendant here.
have a lot of questions for me. Ask them, and then we'll decide what to do with you.
How do you know me?
We're aware of everything that happens in the zone, but we're not always capable of influencing it. After S.T.A.L.K.E.R tried to replicate the Caribbean experiment, some of their anomalous energy seeped into the mainland. It affected a number of people, but you were the only one who sought the truth.
Who are you? Or what are you?
We are C consciousness. We were once 7 scientists, 7 distinct personalities. Now, we exist as one mind. By merging our consciousnesses, we've achieved a direct connection with the noosphere. I am the representative of C consciousness.
Everyone in the zone thinks S.T.A.L.K.E.R killed you all. How did you manage to survive?
When S.T.A.L.K.E.R went to Lab X7 with the intent of destroying our bots, we were certain that the end was near. As it turned out, even after our physical demise, our existence persisted within the noosphere. Regardless of S.T.A.L.K.E.'s intentions, any efforts to revive us would have been futile because the merging of our minds is irreversible.
Since you survived, does that mean the noosphere is an extension of life?
The noosphere is much more than just the Earth's information field. Thanks to the zone, sentient beings can achieve eternal life in the form of subtle matter, pure consciousness, free from the constraints and limitations of a physical body. However, should anyone attempt to harness the anomalous energy, it will inevitably result in the annihilation of all subtle matter.
Okay, what's your goal?
What are you trying to achieve?
After the reckless intervention by S.T.A.L.K.E.R, the structure of the noosphere was damaged, isolating individual subtle matter images from one another. The Shining will reinstate the right to immortality for all sentient beings in the zone, and eventually, for all of mankind. From then on, our liberated consciousnesses will gain the ability to communicate directly with one another, facilitating the free exchange of knowledge and experience. It will be the dawn of a new age.
Lofty goals, but...
So this is what the Shining Zone really is. I knew it in my heart. I believed in it all along. Seek and ye shall find.
The Shining can rid us of the darkness that's holding us back, preventing us from hearing each other. It will grant us eternal life. No pain, no regret, no suffering.
How can we make this new age come sooner?
Scholar, the word is at the gates. It's just a matter of time before they break through.
Of course. Fuck. Take care of them and fast.
Remember, I don't work for you.
You're working with me. Over and out.
Which means this sucks. I've not upgraded my... I've not repaired my armor.
I'll meet you outside.
And I'm probably going to lose access to this as a camp.
While you're still hanging around, you have to distract the ward.
This sucks. My armor is not repaired. That's not good. Not good at all. Yeah, see, they're in here. I don't have any ammo. Oh my god, this is gonna suck ass. Yeah, he already saw me. Man, I wonder if I should reload and go find that stash and try to repair my armor. Uh-oh! Fuck me, man. I have no healing pots. And my armor is like totally destroyed. No! Oh, no, he's right there. Is he gonna come around? God damn it, wasting ammo. Get this onto single fire. I think that one's down. Who else we got left? Oh, there he is. Shit, there's a guy right there too. Did he go inside? I don't know where he went. Is he down? I cleared him. Okay, we're good. I need to pick everything up at this point because I have no... I don't know if I'm going to be able to sell anything after this because this I might lose this camp. If I do lose this camp, I'm going to go back and reload the game because I can't afford to lose this camp right now because I literally have like 42,000 damage to my breastplate and I need to be able to fully repair it. If this is going to be like the point of another like 6-hour adventure before we get to the next camp, I'm going to have to reload because I just don't have my gear repaired or anything like that. So we're about to find out. I won't lose that much progress. So let's see what happens when I go down the elevator. If I've lost the camp, like I said, I'm going to reload. Yep, I lost the camp. All right, I'm gonna reload. I can't afford to risk that being the beginning of like another 6-hour adventure before we get to the next camp. So I need to go do some strategic looting of stuff and potentially selling more stuff from my stash so that I can repair my armor, and then I'll be ready to go to start from that point and move it onwards. I might have to reload a different save. Can I get out of here? Bringing out the loot goblin? Yeah, I have to. Like, there's a stash close by here. I'm gonna go see what's in that stash, and then I may need to go out and do some strategic hunting nearby just to get enough loot to repair. Okay, I know I saw a stash right here. Open sesame, stupid door. Hopefully these buildings have a bunch of goodies in them, because I need some goodies. Oh, can I not get up there? Surely I can make that jump. Nope. Well, fuck you then. Somehow I gotta get in this building. Okay, we got anomalies here. Oh, there's a door. Nope. Little outbuilding here. Let's check these outbuildings as well for things, because every little bit of loot counts right now, because I am broke. I'm a brokey. If you know, you know. Looking for a ladder or another set of stairs. Oh, I got an artifact. Save! Please be an expensive artifact that, that allows me to make lots of money, please. Okay, that's down in there. Can I get back up? There is a ladder. Okay, we'll go get that here in a second. Yeah, RNG gods, please be kind. I need a fat piece of loot so that I can like repair my armor. It cost 40, almost 43,000 to repair my armor. Was there an enemy nearby? Because somebody just was like, what the fuck? I heard it. There it is. Get the fuck out of here. Ah! Alright, I only took one lightning blast to the face. That's not too bad. Not too bad. Do I have the medium one already? I do already have a moonlight one. Okay, cool. So that one's worth a chunk of change. That's a hard save. That'll get me a little bit closer to repairing my gear. Alright, now we gotta go search this building. Yeah, it won't sell for 14K though, is the problem. I'll be lucky if I get like 5K. Alright. Still looking for a way into this building. Can't get up that stair. Alright, these are the clouds that you can jump down on top of. Well, if it releases today, Metroid, we will definitely pause the game and go download the patch. But I have not seen... I'm going to go check their Discord. I did not see anything in their Discord as of this morning. I still don't see anything in their Discord as of this morning. Yeah, I don't see anything in their Discord. So if they do patch, we will take a look at it as soon as it goes live. I don't think you can mantle up on these regardless of if you have that in your hand or not. Like, they just don't want to let you mantle. You know what I mean? Like, they're like, no, you're not allowed to jump up on something that's like higher than... Yeah, that's not... They don't want to let you do that. Yeah, it's a frustration point for me because I think that you should be able to mantle onto those things, like... But I get it from a game design perspective. All right, there does not appear to be any doorway or ladder up, so there's got to be another creative solution. There are pipes, which are over here. And there looks like there's an anomaly up there. I bet we're going to have to somehow find a way up to the pipes and follow the pipes all the way around. Because that's definitely an anomaly. So they're going to want me to get up on the pipe, chuck a bolt into that, and jump across, I guarantee. All right. Well, let's figure out how we get up onto the pipes. Oh, yeah, they want me to do it there, too. Look at that. Okay. Okay, whatever's in that stash better be worth like 100,000 credits if they're gonna make me through all of this work to get to it. Sounds like a pipe dream, says Metro. But just. Oh, look at that. There's another anomaly right across that pipe. Dude, if I find a sausage in that stash, I'm gonna be pissed. How are we getting up? Something over here. Aha! Alright, we're gonna make a hard save up here because this is gonna be platforming and I suck at jumping, and this game has horrible colliders and nav meshes on their pipes, so. Alright, here we go, kids. There better be something really awesome in this stash. Ah! And then I missed my fucking jump. That's why I saved it. Guys, this is just strap in for the next 45 minutes because I suck at jump shit. It's gonna take us a while to get over there, which is why I'm saying it better be a really awesome it better be a really awesome reward. I already beat him yesterday, Red Dragon. I literally shut the stream down, went and had lunch, came back, tried him 2 more times, and beat him on the second try. But I did it offline because fuck that. I had pressure. I had people watching me. What do you call that? Performance anxiety? Couldn't get it up. You guys want a gratuitous kitty shot? She's washing her paws right now. Gratuitous kitty shot. Okay. Oh, there's no. Fuck me. I almost didn't make it. Woo! I don't know, Devon, to be honest with you. She hasn't had any new pieces of stitching come out of her stomach in like a little over a week. What she has is she has about 8 or 10 little that were like the abscesses. She's got like 8 or 10 little scabs that are healing. The problem is she's still having a lot of itching, so she keeps trying to like bite at her stomach. And so what we've had to do in the past, this is the third time this has happened. What we've had to do in the past is we usually just leave the suit on for 2 to 3 weeks after, so that the scabs completely heal up and come off, and then her fur grows back. Because right now she has a bald spot because of all the washing and abscesses and everything else. So fingers crossed she hasn't had any new stuff coming out for like a week or 10 days. Like it's been 7, 8, maybe 10 days. So right now it's just everything's just scabbed up and healing. Chris is gonna. I think Chris is planning on doing a oatmeal. We have an oatmeal soap that she uses to help with the itching. So I think we're doing that today. So she's doing good. We've been letting her out of the suit like for about an hour a day every day to go outside and play in the yard. But she has to be under supervision because the moment you stop supervising her, she immediately tries to like lick at her scabs. And like, she's like, it itches. I want to lick at it and scratch it. And it's like, no! So, but she's doing better. Like I said, the big thing is like she hasn't had any new outbreaks. That's going to be a load. She hasn't had any new outbreaks in a while, so theoretically she's doing good. What are you doing? What are you doing? She actually woke me up this morning about 30 minutes before my alarm because she had to go to the bathroom. So she like got in my face and be like, Dad, Dad, I gotta go pee. Take this stupid thing off. She's a good kid. I'm just can't wait for this to be over. And I'm hoping she doesn't have another round because this was the worst one. Like the first 2 rounds of stitching coming out of her body were like 2-3 weeks. This has been, it started in August, so almost all of August, all of September, it's been 3 months. She's been in that thing for 3 months. And we just change them, every few days. Fuck me. Gonna take me a little bit, guys. Struggle bus. Like I said, this better be the most awesome stash of all time. Yeah, I'm not overburdened either, I don't think. That jump seems ridiculously hard. I'm gonna go ahead and stretch my legs. Yes, it's not the collision per se, it's the nav mesh too. Like they need to put like a lot of games it'll have like an invisible nav mesh collider issue, whatever, where you can grab on and like pull yourself up. They have a horrible system here where it's like you have to be extremely accurate, and it's really frustrating because it's like, come on guys, you could totally put like an invisible barrier out like 3 feet beyond the edge so that I could just, to help with that collision stuff. Oh. Save. If I get over there and this stash box is only ammo, I'm gonna be so pissed. Oh, I'm 100% safe scumming. I suck at like platforming in this game because they don't have proper platforming mechanics. Ah! I made it on the first try! Yay! Okay, now it actually says that it's down. So now this is a whole nother puzzle from here. Double check all available routes to make sure I'm not missing anything. There's no lootables. I'm guessing we have to jump across that right there. How the hell am I making that jump? There's no way I'm making that jump. Oh, I know why. You see the air cushion below? You're not supposed to make that jump. You're going to fall down into the air cushion and you're going to land on that catwalk. Okay. And then we'll probably turn around and go into the building, if I had to guess. Whee! Holy shit, that was intense. Okay, now there should be a way into this building. Stab the button. Doesn't do anything. Oh no, it still tells me it's over there, 36 meters in that direction. Okay. Well, let's double check. Also can't get in that door. Yeah, I don't want to go down that way. Okay. I guess we're going forward. Whoa! Did you guys see what that shit did? It punted me right into the... I'm loading that. I don't want to take any more hits to my armor at all, because it's already going to cost me like 42,000. It punted me up into that sphere. I wonder if I am supposed to springboard across to that other platform, because it seems like it's going to punt me up high enough. I mean, it shows that being down below, but still. That didn't end well. I missed the cloud. This is nothing mithril. Like this kind of stuff doesn't bother me at all. It's the boss fights where I can't kill something because I can't hit the target. That stuff pisses me off. Like, I don't mind puzzles. I'm fine with, because I can do it at my own pace. There's no pressure. I'm not wasting ammo. Just do some scum loading. Yeah, I'm fine with this stuff. Okay. Am I supposed to make that jump? Yeah, I see the cache right there. Look at it. It's right there on the platform. I see it right there. I can see the box. Let's do a separate save here. Okay. I gotta make that jump. Oh, yeah, it better be Gucci quality. You watch this. I'm gonna open it up and it's gonna be a bunch of ammo. And I'm gonna literally be like, fuck you, devs. Insert white guys can't jump joke. That's true, Sarge. Very true. They have a certain like lag component to the jump button, so it's not instantaneous, so it is a matter of pressing it at the right time. Oh! And then I missed the... Yeah, it's hard to jump that far. What's your question, PDcast? And which video? I publish a lot of videos. What's up, Pippin? You going back to sleep, mama? Jesus, man. Because I didn't enjoy it, Petey. That's not why I play games. I don't play games to die over and over and over and over and over to a boss mob when the aim assist is broke and he's a bullet sponge and they need to do a balance pass. I have no desire. I don't play Souls games specifically for that reason. And anybody who claims that that's just the Stalker experience is full of shit. The hardcore difficulty of this game is for players who want that experience. I have no desire to die over and over and over to a boss mob. That is not fun for me. It's not why I play games. I play games for story. Oh, I made it. All right, quick, save. Oh, I'm getting a suit? Yeah, baby! And a bunch of ammo! Bullshit! However, I did get a suit out of that. So, hold up. Because that suit might be good enough to replace what I've got? Ooh, look at the physical protection and psi protection on that bad boy. That is not as good for, like... Here's what I will say about this suit of armor. That is a badass suit of armor. You're missing the point, PDCast, and you're literally pissing up the wrong tree by trying to convince me of your point of view. I do not agree that that's just the Stalker experience. I do not agree. The aim assist is broken, the controller. It's a pain in the ass to try to hit that lantern on his hip with the controller. They need to work on their controller support, get the aim assist working properly. They need to work on the amount of shots that it takes to get that part down. The psi power is constantly... It's meant to be a challenging fight. That's great. But the way it currently is balanced on rookie mode, which is the easy mode, that is not an easy mode fight. Just as much as the Chimeras having 2,500 hit points and requiring more than 40 shotgun blasts to the face, that's not correct. That is an imbalanced, unbalanced experience, and that's something that they are going to have to work on in their upcoming patches. So, yeah, I don't play games to die over and 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 over. I have other things I can go do with my time. Like people who want to watch people die over and over and over. There's hardcore streamers who are playing the game on hardcore mode that have like 750 deaths on their save file. Like, go watch those streamers. That's not what I'm here for. I have 7,000 videos on my channel, on my YouTube channel. The vast majority of games that I play are RPGs, story-based, branching dialogue, romance your companions, type of stuff. So it's not supposed to be an you're out of luck mob. It's just supposed to be, oh my god, we need to find, a place to get up in a corner and take this Chimera down. But right now, the Chimeras have 2,500 hit points even on easy mode. I mean, we did that one. It was 40 shotgun blasts to the face. There is no way any mob in the game should require 40 shotgun blasts to the face on easy mode. Like, I could see that being, 15, 20 rounds of the shotgun in the face, sure, but not like 40 or whatever it was. Like, that's imbalanced. Like, it needs work. Yeah, exactly, Transcend. That was at the end of my stream. End of my stream, I was like, you know what? I've done 3 tries. That's enough for today. We'll come back another time. I am definitely equipping that. However, it doesn't have the suppressor installed, which I may need for future quests. We were in the doorway, Petey. I love how he says no boss takes short, I love how people who have not tuned into the streams like to tell me that I'm wrong. Since you apparently weren't in the stream, we had the Chimera in a door, like in the door, and we were less than 3 feet away. We exploited him. He was in the doorway. He couldn't get to me. He was just standing there with his head in the door, and we blasted him in the face 40 times with a shotgun, and we shot him a whole bunch of other times with other ammo as well, until he finally died. It was stupid. It was beyond stupid. Definitely needs some balance. Faux sure. Alright, now to get out of here, I think we're going to have to do some more strategic jumping. Plus side, I think I just saved myself a $40,000 repair bill because I'm not going to have to repair that. Because I'm not going to... I don't really need this gear unless I'm going artifact hunting. And to be honest with you, I have a really good radar now, which is going to protect me. So I think I should be good for artifact hunting now with my new radar. All right, let's re-equip my artifacts. Do another save. I don't really give a shit what you think, Petey. Calling me a baby on my stream is the easiest way for me to give you a quick fuck off, because I'm not you. Go play your little hardcore stream somewhere else. I literally could give two shits, Petey. I play my game, you play your game. It's a single player game. We all get to have the experience that we want. And die horribly when we fail jumps. Oh, Petey, you come across like a baby, to be honest. Quickly loading before you die and stuff to stop the counter going up. You're an old man and you act like a baby. I love it, guys. We have our first troll of the day. Hang on, we need the where's the I don't have the bell today to ring in our first troll of the day. This is awesome. We have our first troll over on YouTube, guys. So if you're on Twitch and you're missing out on the chat, come on over to YouTube right now. The PD Cast. He's crying in chat right now. Look at him. He just said wah wah. It's okay. I've got a tissue here for you somewhere, buddy. We can get those tears dried up pretty quick. Oh, I fell backwards. Here, I don't have a tissue for you, Petey, but I'll give you a little towel. Let's go ahead and dry those tears. There you go, buddy. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. It's okay. Daddy's here. Let's wipe those tears. Daddy's here, Petey. There you go, buddy. It's okay, buddy. Yeah, that's a good boy, Petey. Yeah, Petey. Go ahead, dry those tears. You're a big boy. You're gonna have a good day today. Alright, I gotta make this jump so we can get out of here. Ah! I fucking... Well, at the very least, I'm saving myself a 40,000 repair bill. And we got some free engagement out of PDCast, which is always a win because that's how my bills get paid. So he's Brandon says he's triggered because you're not playing mouse and keyboard. Probably. I should put on the wig and really trigger him. I totally should. Matter of fact, I don't know where Chris put my wig. Ah! All right. We may have to go back the other way. I like the fact that he thinks that I care about the amount of deaths on my counter. Like, I play that's funny to me. I wonder if this is the same guy who just created a new account because we've had the same like what did he say a minute ago? What did he say a minute ago? Hang on, I gotta find it because it's the same thing that we've had that one guy say every day. Ah, I missed it in the chat spam. I can't scroll up high enough with Streamlabs. I actually don't care, Petey. It's faster to reload with a manual than wait for that loading screen to happen. I don't have to wait for that loading screen, because if you wait for the whole loading screen, it takes longer. It's quicker to just hit the button and reload. Oh, that's the one, Stanka. Thank you. Stanka got it. I'm an insult to gamers by playing on rookie mode. That's the one we've seen almost every single day. Yeah. That's the one. What was I chasing, Theron? There was a stash up here which had a really good piece of gear. Getting back down is the problem. I could probably go back the way I came, but I was trying to see if I could make it out this way. Either way, the only safe way down is to make a jump. Actually, you know what, guys? Yeah, that's not a cloud. I was gonna say sometimes there's clouds that you can jump down on. Is that a cloud? That might be a cloud. It looks like a sphere, though. That's definitely a sphere. I'm gonna risk this. It was a cloud. I'm good. I spent the last 10 minutes trying to make it across, and I could have just jumped down on the cloud. Whee! All right, that's a hard save, and now we can go back, and we can stash this stash my breastplate that I'm currently using, and we can continue the campaign. And avoid that 40,000 repair bill. That was the big thing, because ouch. Sorry, 42,000 repair bill. And since we know that the next part is going to have us going into an unavoidable combat scenario, I need to load up on healing pots and... Why is it pointing me in this direction? I feel like the waypoint is a little busted right now. Oh, because we got to go inside to the... I know what's going on. We got to go up into the elevator, so it's tracking the other location right now. Do 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 do. All right, let's go on in here and let's find my stash. And let's stash this delicious piece of gear. Do do do. Probably stash. I'm gonna keep the hypercube on me. Alright, I've got ammo for that. I've got ammo for that. I've got ammo for that. I think we're good. I'm gonna grab the rest of this ammo out of here. Yeah, let's grab the rest of that ammo as well. And do I need any more for the pistol? Yes. Okay. Now I should double check my repairs one last time. Grab some more bandages from the merchant. Do I need to moderate chat? Alright. We're going to moderate Petey. Bye, Petey. We got enough out of you. We got your free engagement. You helped pay my bills for the day, and now you have been banned. All right, PDcast has been removed from the chat, everybody. Yeah, the moment people start getting all political, what was he was going off about? He was trying to claim that you guys were calling him names because he couldn't handle the criticism. Yeah, yeah. No, Fuzzy. I think a lot of people watched that video last night and missed the fact that it was a joke video. I don't think they watched the whole thing because I literally I had never heard it either. I've heard Nipper. It's not what he claimed it was, Than. He's making shit up because he's trying to be insulted, and it's just stupid shit. It's trolls being trolls. I think a lot of people missed the fact that last night's video was a joke video. Exactly. You didn't watch to the end. That's why. Like, there's so many. It's so funny to me that so many people will just read a thumbnail or watch the first part and they don't watch the full video. It's a joke. Like, the first half of the video is, kind of pointing fun at the unbalanced gameplay. But then the last half of the video is talking about how much fun I'm having and I don't really care. Look at this cool radar I got. Can't wait to play tomorrow. See you guys in the next stream. I do a lot of videos like that. You got to stick around to the end to get the full experience. Reverse clickbait, exactly.
More work again?
I got some propane tanks for you to install, sir.
No rush. I'll do it nice and slow.
I bet you do. Well, now we see if Petey takes the time to go make a Twitch account and repeat the same stuff over on Twitch. I probably do need to install the suppressor because it gives me the side protection, so let's go ahead and attach that. By the way, what other upgrades could I install while I'm here? I'm gonna go wear and tear protection, I think. How much does it cost? 5,400? Let me do a hard save before I do any repairs to this. He'll have to wait 10 minutes if he goes over to Twitch, yes.
Yep, don't be a stranger.
Don't be a stranger. Here's what I don't know. I don't know if it's worth, like, spending the money to upgrade this because I have no idea what the next place I'm going to is going to be and how long it's going to take me. I have a feeling I should go ahead and upgrade the wear and tear at the very least.
No rush. I'll do it nice and slow.
That's what she said. I'll take the wear and tear. Weight reduction. God, either way, those things are expensive. I could do another wear resistance. I'll take it. Radiation protection? I think the radiation protection is probably worth it because then I could slot my how much does it cost? Arrgh! Yeah, that's what I don't know, Fuzzy. However, I can say that I could buy this. I have enough money to do these 2 upgrades, right? The radiation protection would be huge because I have a here, I'll go show you. I have in my inventory.
Yep, don't be a stranger.
Oops, wrong button. I have this right here. Maximum bleeding resistance, maximum thermal protection, and I could make myself immune to radiation. I have a feeling the bleeding alone is going to make that worth the cost. And the thermal... I'm fucking doing it. I'll spend all my money, and
More
I may
work
regret
again?
it 3 hours from now, but for the moment... That
No
seems
rush,
like...
I'll do it
That
nice
seems
and
like
slow.
it's going to be worth upgrading.
Yep, don't be a stranger.
No, I'm still counting up. How does that work? I'm still my radiation is still going up. I thought that made me immune to radiation. Literally, I thought that made me immune to radiation. I'm confused.
More work again? No rush, I'll do it
That's why I
nice
hard
and slow.
saved. A simple and practical way to stay protected from the radiation emitted by artifacts. So it says radiation protection. I don't appear to be getting any radiation protection from that. Cause like I'm ticking up right now. Hang on, let me back out of here.
Yep, don't be a stranger.
I am ticking upwards right now. And I should not be if I just installed a lead-lined upgrade on my suit, correct? It needs to be in the green line slot. Thank you, S.T.A.L.K.E.R. I didn't understand that. Thank you. I appreciate that. I did not understand that it had to be in a specific slot. So it has to go in this one. Appreciate it. That was my confusion. I didn't know how that worked. Okay, beautiful. All right, thank you. Well, now I don't need this one because it just gives me more radiation. Well, yeah, I do because it gives me radiation protection overall, right? Well, I still have to have this one to counter what I've already got going on in the other 3. Because this is radiation protection, this is medium radiation, so this gives me weak and weak. Alright, I'm good, I'm good. Okay, so I can drink some vodka. Sam Jackson says we've crossed the threshold from don't kill me to don't damage my suit. Yeah, we totally have, man. Totally have. It costs so much damn money. It's like, no, don't damage my suit. I literally have no credits left. I spent 40,000. I have 900 coupons left. So from here on out, yeah, I got to be super careful because we're about to go into a part of the mission where it's...
I can't concentrate. They won't leave me alone.
We
No
can't.
time to myself, even in the exclusion zone.
We're getting ready to go into a part of the game where it's like... We lose the camp is what we're about... What's about to happen is we're about to lose the camp. So, knowing that I'm about to lose the camp, I needed to get maximum upgrades, get enough gear, get enough armor. Oh, you know, I forgot to do one thing. I don't know that I have enough money to do this. Actually, I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. Because I'm good. I'm good. Because I theoretically am protected against bleeding now. I think from that maximum level. All right, let me hard save. I'm gonna hit the bio real quick, guys. I'll be back. We're gonna continue onwards. The chair cam. Hey, it's a legit thing, man. This chair has earned me a lot of money. All right. What's my opinion on the main story? I think that there's probably some stuff that's lost in translation between Ukrainian and English. I think that some parts of it are really good. There he is, guys. He went over to chat. Look at that, guys. He's over on Twitch right now. So, Petey, I told you guys. I told you he would go to Twitch. So he just left a comment. Not a follower live is the name. And it says, Renfail's YouTube chat is racist and he doesn't care. I told you guys he would go make a Twitch account. Because he wasn't going to be able to handle getting banned on YouTube. Called it. I called it. Well, we'll give him a second so everybody can see that he's there. We're getting our free engagement for the morning. We'll take care of him here in a minute over on Twitch as well, guys. Anyway, the story is good, but I think there's a lot that they are just assuming is... I think there are things that you're expected to know from the first 3 games or whatever that I don't know because I'm not a huge Stalker. I've never played the games before. So, you know, I like what I've seen so far, but I definitely feel like they're missing some information for new players to the franchise. Well, you don't get to stay, Nullifier, because we're banning you. Because you called me racist, so you personally attacked me. So, welcome to the ban box. I banned PD over on Twitch as well, guys. Not looking, I don't need that kind of stuff in my chat. I think that that's probably true, Sam. I think that if you know the story of the previous games, this story probably means more to you. I like what I've seen, but yeah, like that's the thing. Like Strider, Scar, Faust, like these are all characters that I don't know anything about. And so when they talk about how, oh, the monolith this, the monolith that, I have to sort of ask the chat. And I feel like that would be better if the game told me those things. So I like the story so far, but I definitely feel like it's absolutely a sequel where you're going to miss a lot of the stuff that you might know as a hardcore fan, if that makes sense. Exactly, Transcend. It feels like the game assumes that you know everything about the other games in the franchise. So that's where I kind of feel lost in some of these story beats. Having a great time, but yeah, it's not as confined into its own story as a lot of other games might be. So. Alright, we're supposed to put a key in here. I'm going to do a hard save here because we know we just did this earlier, so I'm not going to do the full cutscene here, guys. I'm going to skip it because we already watched it about an hour ago. I just wanted to go get that suit. What's up, Sanjo? Oh, you didn't give him any ammunition, Mithril. He just chose to take offense at something and is trying to make claims that, you know, you're totally cool. It's all good. Like, it's like when I call someone bud or honey. I've had people who get really offended when I call them honey. I had somebody the other day who said, "You're a 50-year-old man who's married. You shouldn't be calling anyone honey. I'm offended. You're calling me honey. You're a racist prick by calling me honey." And it's like, honey, I call everybody honey. Like, if you choose to be offended by me calling you honey, that's a you problem, not a me problem. Honey is not an offensive term. Sweetie is not an offensive term. You choosing to take offense at me using that term is a you problem. So there was no ammunition. He was just choosing to be a prick in chat and deserved to get banned. He was absolutely edging for a reaction because that's why he was poking and prodding about how dare you reload, how dare you scum load, which is the same thing we've heard that 4 or 5 times now, that people who say that I'm not actually playing the game because I choose to scum load and I'm insulting my viewers by scum loading the game. Like, we've heard that from like 6 different trolls over the past week. It's nothing new. They create new accounts every day.
Greetings, Skiff. I know you have a lot of questions for me. Ask them, and then we'll decide what to do with you.
Alright.
Who are you?
Oh, I can't skip this. Alright, well, I guess we're watching it again.
We are C Consciousness. We were once 7 scientists, 7 distinct personalities.
Exactly, Mithril.
Now, we exist as
That's the
one
exact
mind.
same type of scenario.
By merging our consciousnesses,
It's like in
we've
the
achieved a
South,
direct
in the United
connection with the
States, everybody gets
noosphere.
called sugar
I
or honey.
am the representative of sea consciousness.
What are you trying to achieve?
After the reckless intervention by S.T.A.L.K.E.R, the structure of the noosphere was damaged, isolating individual Saturn matter images from one another. The Shining will reinstate the right to immortality for all sentient beings in the zone.
By the way, if you're waiting for
Eventually,
information on the patch,
for
guys,
all
I
of
am not the person to be
mankind.
asking. You need to go to the Discord
From then on,
and watch
our liberated
GSC Games Discord
consciousnesses
for the
will
announcement,
gain
because I
the
have no clue when
ability
the
to
patch is coming.
communicate directly with one another, facilitating the free exchange of knowledge and experience. It will be the dawn of a new age.
So this is what the Shining Zone really is. I knew it in my heart.
The Richard
I
Lewis honey?
believed it all
Yeah.
Seek and you shall find.
The Shining can rid us of the darkness that's holding us back, preventing us from hearing each other. It will grant us eternal life.
Eternal
No pain,
life.
no regret, no suffering.
How can we make this new age come sooner?
S.T.A.L.K.E.R, the word is at the gates. It's just a matter of time before they break through.
Of course. Fuck. Take care of them and fast.
Remember, I don't work for you.
You're working with me. Over and out.
Alright, so this is where we know that we have to deal
I
with
need
the
you to
ward.
help I can't get the professor out of here.
Alright, we're gonna hard save here. We have a fully repaired suit of armor.
While you're still hanging around, you have to distract the ward.
And from here, it's time to just be careful and work our way out of here. What's up? Yeah, aquí. Si quieres añadir en un bol y si puedes traerlo aquí, así no pierda. Gracias. Gracias. Okay, I don't know if they're gonna come through the door this time the way they did last time. There he is. Oh, so the bleeding auto resolves itself with that new, alright, that's kind of dope. With that, oh. Oh my god, I should switch to armor piercing. I hate it when it does that. Oh! Still took a ton of damage to that. But the good thing is this armor set has like really good protection against physicals, so alright. I'm gonna pick up everything just for the moment. Because I am flat broke. So I need to strategically grab everything until I'm overloaded. What's my rifle? This one is the Lullaby, which is a modified, it's a special rifle. It's a modified 4.221. And I still have just a basic M860 shotgun modded out. I can probably ditch that one since it's a red right. Oh, yeah. I wonder if I'm gonna lose Ragman because of this camp. Because Ragman would buy red weapons. And I'm pretty sure as soon as I get down this elevator, they're going to be waiting for me, so... Oh! That was interesting. Fell through the elevator. I was crouched in the corner with a grenade in my hand, and I fell through the floor. Alright, which means I'm going to need... Did I grab those? Yeah, I did. I need to go over here and grab this. Let's see if I can replicate that. I'm going to avoid the crouching this time. Because that might have been what triggered it. Could also be the grenade in my hand. Okay. We'll do another save here just to be on the safe side. Where did he go? Oh, never mind. We're gonna do that a little bit differently. I don't like the way that rolled out. By the way, this is great because it triggers so many people. Scum loading! Ah! Quick, let me make another Twitch account so I can go rant about how Renfail is disrespecting his viewers by scum saving and scum loading. Ah! Oh, Petey's back. Look at that, guys. He made a brand new account over on YouTube called Petey's Lung. And he's trying to claim that Mithril's a racist. Nick her. We're immediately banning him. We don't permit any sort of commentary about people nicking other people or things of that nature. Yeah, Petey's Lung is getting banned. Like, I can't believe he went and created another account. Like, that's hilarious. Actually, I can believe it. All right, you know what we're going to do today, guys? Yeah, it's ridiculous. We're getting trolled hard today. We may go into member only mode here in a bit, guys. We'll give it a little bit more. But I don't want to have to keep stopping my stream to like moderate assholes and ban them from chat. So if it's going to continue to be an issue, I'm going to just put it into member only mode. I'm not going to do it yet, Than, but we're getting to that point because I don't want to have to keep pausing my stream to moderate dipshits. I don't have a moderator team, so I'm the one who has to take care of it. I think that guy's finally down. The problem is if these guys get unlimited ammo. There he is. Oops. I think he's down. Thanks, babe. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh! Red mist! Red mist! All right. Oh, I'm finally getting some healing pots too, which is nice. Oh, I'm happy to have him. I'm happy to have him keep coming back, Nikki, a little bit because rage views pay my bills. So, like, the troll tiers are the easiest way for me to make money because they're so easy to manipulate. It's just little children living in basements. Oh no, we're absolutely going to mention it because we get them back another time. They go create another account and then they come back and they keep coming back and I make money every single time they come back. So I'm more than happy to continue to let him come back as long as it's, you know, not being horribly disruptive. I haven't had a troll come back 3 times in a row though in a while. He made 3 accounts today just to troll the chat. That's new. That's a new. Haven't had a troll make 3 accounts that quickly either. Usually they'll do YouTube and Twitch, but he did YouTube, Twitch, and then made another account on YouTube just to throw a hissy fit again. That's got balls behind it, man. That's pretty funny actually. Yeah, eventually they get tired of it. Oh, it's definitely dedication. That's somebody who's got a hard-on for me. And I suppose you should take that as a compliment. I am going to try to hold on to all these weapons because I don't know if I lose the camp or not after this. So I'm going to try to not throw anything away if I can. I'm severely overburdened right now, though. Okay. Plus, my wife brought me some breakfasts. I got scrambled eggs and lentils with the fried plantain. And she's making another French press of coffee. No, I haven't found any water artifacts yet. Water artifacts? I'm guessing we're going to have to go outside and take care of any guys that are outside as well. What does the quest journal say? Fight the war to the northeastern checkpoint. Yeah, I got to go out. My paid actress wife then. Oh, scrambled eggs with black pudding on toast. I'm down for that. Chris doesn't like black pudding as much as I do. I love black pudding. That's good stuff. Like a full English breakfast is like the best thing ever. I was in heaven. We were in Ireland for a month a few years back on a press trip. And I was in heaven that whole trip because I got the full Monty, like every single breakfast. That's what I ate. Every breakfast was like, I want all of it, please. I want the beans. I want the toast. I want the eggs. I want the sausage. I want the blood sausage. I want the bacon. I want the tomatoes. I want all of it. Stuff that I can't get where I live, so it's like, delicious.
There are wardens near the railroad tunnel to skip. You know that.
Really? Unlimited grenades? You waste your ammo all you want. that one's down. Hunker. Oh, he's right there.
Target lost.
Oh, fuck you. He's gonna come up in my face. I'm gonna have to shotgun his ass. Pink mist! Pink mist!
No enemy in sight. At ease.
What does that mean the scientists think I'm a boogeyman? Hang on, I can't get a lock on this guy through the fence. They're just standing there not shooting him? That was weird. Alright, who's still shooting me? This is so bugged right now because the scientists, they're not doing anything. Do you see how they're just standing there? This is so bugged. I don't know what that secondary quest was where it says they think you're the boogeyman. Okay, who's still shooting at me? I don't even see him. Are they invisible? Oh, there he is. I'm gonna load. That seems buggy as hell. Considering that the other guys are just standing there and not attacking. Seems bugged. You know, when I was a kid and I played, I think it was, Quest for Glory had Baba Yaga in it. And I was very young.
There are wardens near the railroad tunnel to skip.
I didn't know what Baba Yaga was, you know. And then as I got older, I realized that Baba Yaga was literally, you know, a real, you know, character from folklore in Slavic countries. And then I went and lived, I had a Bulgarian girlfriend for like 8 years. And I went and lived in Bulgaria for a couple of years. And I learned a lot about Baba Yaga and also the Krampus and all sorts of fun traditions that I had no clue about. Fun times. Yeah, the Krampus is nuts, man. But also like the annual celebrations where people go dress up in costumes and have the fireworks and firecrackers and they roam the streets and there's some pretty crazy stuff. He made a new account. Do you see the name that he just put in chat, guys? Look at the YouTube chat really quick. He won't quit this morning. It is sad. Well, we'll hide that account as well from the chat. Goddamn. He just won't quit this morning. That's the 4th or 5th account. It's free engagement for me. I'm making money off the guy, so. That is quite amusing. Living rent free. Yeah, Ashley, hang on. I'm gonna go. I gotta clear my throat after that breakfast because I can't do the living rent free with lentils in my throat. Why is my camera being wonky? Yeah. Living rent free, living rent free, living rent free in Petey's head. I know he offered to make me black pudding too. I hate to ban the guy, but I don't think I want a ball sack in my in my in my black pudding. Man, these guys take a lot to take down. Nope, no, I want the shotgun. Whoa, where did that guy come from? Alright, I am gonna... So they're gonna come from behind as well. I'm gonna stand up here. So the scientists aren't even here this time. They were last time. So I think standing there is gonna be a bad thing. I'm gonna have to move somewhere else. Living rent free, living rent free, living rent free in Petey's head. Let's see if he's gonna. What was that? Was that the 5th account or the 4th account this morning? I kind of lost track. I wonder if he's gonna do it again. I was just. It's so. I just click the button and it's like ban, ban, ban. Like it. It's like it takes me no effort. That's the 5th, 4th. Yeah, I lost track, guys.
There are wardens near the railroad tunnel to skip. You know this?
Alright, so here's a bunch of the dudes that I'm supposed to be protecting. Oh my god! I'm gonna have to find a place to hunker down. Like that is like, and you notice that these guys right over here, the like green suit guys, they're not doing anything, and they're supposed to be defending this area. So this is definitely, it seems pretty bugged, the fact that they're not actively helping to defend. What I really need to find is like a building or a bunker or something, because if they're not going to help me defend, I can't be caught out in the open like that. Well, they were fighting back in the very first attempt. They were throwing grenades and they were doing other stuff with the first wave of guys, but after like the 5th or 6th guy died, they stopped reacting, and now they appear to be completely bugged.
There are wardens near the railroad tunnel to skip. You know this?
Yeah, I'm... Okay. Now, I took some hits, because I'm so overburdened I can't move worth a damn. Yeah, it might be worth a full game reload. We'll give this one more attempt. Okay, that guy's down. Because you can see him over there. They're just standing. He's coming up the stairs at me. Oh, not good, not ready. Yeah, dude, Bulk, I oh, hang on. Where did he come from? I curl my toes, I do all sorts of fun stuff. Alright, well, I think I'm clear of that mob, so let's go ahead and do a hard save here. Yeah, speaking of which, I probably should switch to the armor-piercing ammo. I always forget. So, see, they're just standing there not doing anything to defend their own territory, which feels odd. I'm probably a lot higher on that death counter, Devon, because I've had so many, like, incidental deaths from, like, fall damage and stuff, and I don't, I don't wait for that animation to happen. I just hit the load button. Because why would I sit there and wait an extra 15 seconds? It's like, the death counter doesn't mean anything to me. Because I'm not trying to... Like, there are people out there who are legitimately trying to do, like, a no-death run, and they're making it a YouTube stream thing. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, I've died a bunch. I'll die some more. It's gonna happen. I think that's one of the good guys, actually, I just shot. Where are they shooting from? There they are. The scientists think I'm a boogeyman. I don't know what quest that is. I don't know what just updated, like, or why. Oop, oop, oop. We're gonna get some more here in a second. He's gonna rush. Cleared him. It's another save. God, I hope I muted that sneeze, guys. I apologize. Sometimes I catch him in time, and sometimes I don't. Like, these guys are just standing here. They're supposed to be defending their territory. Why does it show me guys coming from that direction? Oh, I see. There he is. I see him. So they're behind that wall. I wonder if I'm going to have to go up there to get to them. You need to go watch the story mode video, Kenneth. If everybody tells you that, you're the one who bought the game. So, if you paid money for it, you should play it however you want to play it. No one gets to dictate how you play video games, unless they're paying for your copy. If you paid for your own copy, you get to play the game how you want. That's the beauty of living in the 21st century. No one gets to tell you what to do. So I'm guessing I have to go up there to get to the next part of the objective. I looted a gun I don't need. I'd say probably half of my deaths were just like fall damage, or just things of me like running through the game at night and like running off a cliff or something. You know, the other half are like legit like fights and stuff. Where are these guys at? Where is he that he's chucking a grenade at me? Excuse me. You can sweep all you want, guys. Hang on. Oh, I see him. Hi there. Wait, is there somebody? Oh, he's in the doorway. Not no more, he ain't. That's behind me. Oh my god! Bullet sponge! That was actually close enough to stun me a little bit. That got me a checkpoint. Oh, look at them all. Holy shit, that's a lot of guys. I don't think my grenades did any good. Oh my god, that's a lot. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. I think we're down to one dude left, though. Hang on, somebody is like right up on me. Where's this last dude at? Oh, fuck, he's right here. Sweet. So we survived. However, the camp is toast, which I knew it was going to be. I think. It says meet him at the secret entrance to Malachite. Hopefully the camp... I wonder if I can still sell here. Hopefully I can. Otherwise I'm going to have to ditch all this shit. Because I'm not going to be able to carry it with me. Oops, I missed a grenade. Oh, I'm overburdened completely. Okay, I'm gonna have to make some strategic decisions here about what to drop. I can drop all the food. Half of those. Drop all the beers. Drop the pistol. I'm gonna keep everything else. I think we're good. Man, it still shows bad guys around. Really hope there's no more I have to fight, because I'm severely overburdened. It says meet him near the secret entrance, but it shows it down below. I wonder if we have to go out here and down the stairs. Why do I go into my weapon wheel? I honestly can't answer that question. I just get heated in combat and sometimes forget about things, and so I just go in here as opposed to switching. Also, you can't switch between all three weapons, and sometimes I'm like, maybe I want a grenade, maybe I want to grab something else. God damn it, now I have to fight nasty shit down in here, I bet. Manor Lords is a lot of fun. Yeah, I played the early access version of that on Game Pass maybe about 8 months ago. It's a pretty fun game.
Skiff, there's no denying I was right now, is there? What we witnessed was truly a miracle.
Sure, it was pretty impressive, but I'm having a hard time believing it all.
That's because we were so rudely interrupted. Faith always begins with doubt, but it also culminates in knowledge. Doesn't matter. We'll find another way to contact the representative. We'll need to locate the X Network Center where all the visiographs are linked. The problem is, we don't know where it is or how to get there. It's time to go legend hunting, Skiff. We need S.T.A.L.K.E.R. If anyone knows about that center, it's him.
So, what are you gonna do next?
You should be asking what you're going to do. To find S.T.A.L.K.E.R, we'll need to track down the doctor. He's the only one from S.T.A.L.K.E.'s group whose whereabouts aren't a total mystery. He's a legend in his own right. He materializes out of thin air, heals everyone he encounters, even mutants, and then vanishes without a trace.
Okay.
Okay, where do I find him?
I have no idea, but he's often sighted in the Red Forest. Listen to the local tall tales. There's always more truth to them than meets the eye. At the very least, you'll get a break. I have a feeling you could use one.
Okay, now did I lose this camp entirely? Alright, now I'm completely overburdened. What did he give me to carry? Oh, I got a suit. I got a suit as a reward. That's why I'm suddenly overburdened. Okay, well the suit is worth 71,000. I don't need the suit. That's a 15,000 gun, 16,000 gun, 7, 10. I'll drop the 7, drop the 8. Let's see if I can, is this camp completely toast now? Yeah, this camp is completely toast now. Fuck, that sucks. However, let me go back here. I still have my stash box upstairs, which means I can stash all this stuff, make it to the next camp, and then pick it up to sell it. Booyah. Which means I need to go back down there and grab those 2 guns I just dropped. Bum, 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 bum. Stash, 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 stash. We'll worry about the ammo here in a second. Let me go over those 2 guns again. Stash those as well. I have not seen an update, no. Oh, I can't get back in to grab those 2 guns. Haha, boo. They're like, nope, you should have grabbed them before you went upstairs, noob. Are these red guns or yellow guns? Yep, those are reds. Alright, so I'm not going to be able to get back in that door. Oh, 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 Pippin, honey. What's up, mama? You just scared me half to death. What's the matter? What's the matter? Oh, your arm is through the wrong hole. Hang on, guys. Oh yeah, Scouser boots. It definitely needs some work. The aim assist needs a lot of work. And also just they need to balance the hit points. And just overall, like, the enemies can, like, pinpoint you even in darkness, even if you're stealthed. They have an unlimited grenade supply. Like, it needs some work. Like, it legit needs some work. All right, let me go up top and stash this ammo, get as light as we possibly can. Too bad, you know, it's too bad we can't get in here and, like, steal all those suits. That would be cool. Like, hey, you left. Like, you left all the suits here. I'm just gonna go loot them all. Stash them in my box. It also doesn't help, like, the aim assist doesn't work all the time. Like, it misses all the time. Ooh, what scope is this? Oh, something I can't use on any of my weapons. So, I have plenty of weapon ammo for that. Expansive. That's the first time I've seen expansive rounds. Well, I don't want to use those at the moment. I'll hold on to those. It's more like an assist enemy to kill you quicker. I mean, it could be rough, yeah. Alright. Because these are all things I will sell later. Okay, that got me reasonably lower. I'm no longer overburdened, so. Next question is, how far away are we traveling? Because oh my goodness, it's a long way away. I have a quest over here. I don't know what for. Oh, the arena. Oh wow, that's a long way away. Holy crap. Where's the closest place I can fast travel from? Nowhere. I mean, essentially I need to make my way towards Rostock. Yeah, I'm not gonna go out of my way to hunt something down, J-Ray. That's just not how I play. If I come across stuff when I'm doing my story mode, cool. If not, I don't worry about it. What dog do I have? I don't have any dogs, Sam. I have 8 cats, 30 chickens, 2 ducks. Actually, technically, the ducks and the chickens are just my wife's. I just sort of eat the eggs and enjoy tacos when she kills a chicken. The ducks I do partake in because I like the ducks. The ducks are cute and they're fun and they eat out of my hand and they're really cute. They talk to you. They follow you around the yard like little puppy dogs. But we do not have a dog. We just have cats. So I had a cat in here earlier. She's outside now. All right. Well, essentially, I probably just need to make my way to Rostock. which is a long ass way. Probably the best option is to go for this bridge. I am gonna rest, I think. That way I don't have to travel at night. I'm not allowed to use the bed anymore, so I have to travel at night. Oh, it sounds super handy, and if it's along the way where I'm going, then I would be happy to, but I'm not going to go out of my way to try to find it. But I'm sure some people out there like to do that way, so for sure. I have a homestead. A small little piece of property, yes. Not a farm, but... Oh, we got an artifact that just popped up. Time for a save. Man. It's moving. It's like right underneath here, isn't it? Oh, hello. It just popped out and went over in that direction. That was weird. I've never seen him jump around like that before. Well, I mean, I've seen him jump, but not directly like that. I think it might have gotten bugged under the environment. Nope, nope. I can grab it. A soul? That's not bad. Resistance medium. I might actually like that more than the electrical protection for running. I'll save that.
Stalker, this is S.T.A.L.K.E.R. While the professor was busy getting plastered, I went through the papers you brought back from X5. And guess what? Leaving Malachite was the right call. I think I've stumbled upon something they all overlooked. Even Rupalov himself missed it. But it's just a theory. I need to put it to the test. To do so, I'll need callers. Can you help me gather some?
Nope.
I've got other things to do.
I hope you can spare some time for my request. After all, you've handled similar tasks for Drupalov before.
If you happen to be nearby, stop by the lab. I'll explain how you can help me.
We're getting into these stupid cliffs. We are getting into cliffs. My question is, how do I get to the bridge? Because there's like... I think we have to go south. I think we have no option but to go around here because they've got these cliffs. I don't want to follow that guy's quest. Please untrack it. Okay, that enhanced endurance is pretty freaking awesome, guys. Like, I can run so much farther now. That's nice. Alright, save, because this is going to be a sprint to get through here and not get attacked by the electricity. And I think we're going through, and then as soon as we can turn north. But it looks like we got to go all the way through, so this is just going to be a bum rush. Go, 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 go. Don't stop, don't stop, don't stop, don't stop, don't stop, don't stop. Go north when you can. Okay, that endurance thing, that's a huge win. Holy crap, that makes traveling a little bit easier now. Like, I can sprint for a hell of a lot longer now. Alright, this will be a save. I'm gonna go check. Still nothing out on the Discord. So, no word yet. Given the fact that it's already like late night European time, I'm betting we're not getting a patch today. If it comes, it'll be tomorrow maybe. Tomorrow or Friday. Okay, now I mean, essentially, I need to go up to this crossroads. Yeah, exactly, Wolfpack. It's already 2 a. Yeah, right. If it comes out at 2 a.m. that European time, that puts it at like, you know, yeah, it'll probably be tomorrow morning. Oh shit, somebody's behind me. I think we're in the clear. Exactly, Wolfpack. So if it goes live, it'll happen at like 2 a.m. for North Americans, middle of the night. That way they've got their whole workday ahead. Is this going to be an mission?
To all S.T.A.L.K.E.R staff, an emission is approaching.
Oh, cool, I got one.
It's dangerous to remain outside.
Yep, right here. Something down here is going to eat my face off, though. You just know it. You just know there's something going to be down here that wants to eat my face off. Oh, that's what happened last time. We totally ran, and there was a bloodsucker and like a bunch of dogs. Totally happened. That was yesterday's stream. Should I investigate the creepy red mist? Oh, yeah. Fucking rats. Ooh, a PDA. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Gosh darn it.
The light show is about to kick off.
Help me.
Ah! Zombie! That was the Godwin guy from the, journal. Ooh, a stash. Hello. Do you hear that? Do you hear that? There's something on the other... Something on the other side of the door, kids. Gotta save my game. Well, we're already down here.
It's over, folks. Time to get back to business and pleasure.
It's at the top of that ladder, isn't it? What is it? That's the question, kids. About to find out. Hello. That wasn't too bad. That was just a normal critter. Is that what they're called? Is snorks? I still don't know all the names of the monsters here. Yeah, he totally was making a lot of noise. I was like, what? That's probably worth another save. Alright, now I get to figure out where I want to go from here to get back to Rostock. I guess we could just follow this road. I think that leads us right in there. I think they're totally random, Wolf, the emissions. There's one, or two, there's two scripted ones that I know of. Everything else appears to be random. So I don't know that they happen more frequently. The deeper you get into the game, I haven't necessarily seen that to be the case. As far as I could tell, they've been random. With the exception of two that have been scripted. That one in the swamp was, yeah, that was gnarly. That's a scripted one. Alright, now that I'm here, I should be able to make my way through here up to the encampment. I don't know if there's bad guys throughout here or not. It's worth a save. Like, I don't know if there's any creepies in this train yard. Definitely some anomalies. That's a big old anomaly right there. Run! You can do whatever you want on your own channel, Real Gamer. You can also do whatever you want with your own game. There are multiple difficulties so that everybody gets player agency. That's the beautiful part of single-player games that allow everybody to find the difficulty mode that they want to play on. There's also plenty of hardcore streamers you can go watch if you find my channel boring. Oh, what's that? Oh, I'm sorry. That must have slipped out. Oh shit, there's an anomaly, guys. Sorry about that, guys. There's an anomaly. It keeps popping up in the bottom of my screen. Alright. We're almost back to a place where we can sell and repair. I know, Gatorade. We need more bolts, man. Woo! That's a big old nasty something right there. I think I would stay far away from that. I gotta figure out how to get back in this building. I know, Fuzzy. It's like there's so many content creators out there playing on like hardcore mode. All anybody has to do is go watch those streamers if they want to watch hardcore gameplay. Because you ain't gonna find it here. I play games on story mode. Been doing that for years. Alright, let's see here. First guy we want to talk to is the stash box because I can go get my goodies and sell them. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to jump in that one, Sam. Alright. Yay, I made it. Let's go find my stash box. Yay, stash box. Where you at? There it is. Yeah, exactly, Wolfpack. First game, I always play through easy mode. Second time, we do harder difficulty. Third, if it gets a third time, I'll do the hardest difficulty. But not very many games get a third playthrough from me. Some do. Like Red Dead Redemption 2, I've done 3 times. Jedi Fallen Order 3 times. Witcher 3. I don't think I've done Witcher 3 3 times. I did Witcher 3 2 times. Oh, I could just take all. Alright, there's a whole bunch of weapons in here I grabbed to sell. That one. That one. That one. Do I have 2 sniper rifles? Oh, I want to sell that. I think it was this set of gear right here. This Siva suit. Which one am I wearing? Yeah, I think it's the Siva suit I can sell. Yeah. I think that's all the things I want to grab to sell. I think so. Although I have 2 snipers. Well, one of them's broken. God, that anomaly keeps... It's like one of those artifacts, right? It keeps jumping out of my grasp. I just... Alright, now we go find the... merchant. Eugene. Where are you at, Eugene? Creepy crawly. Oh, I'm not insulting my audience at all. My audience is here for the way I play games. It's the same guy from before, Thaindar. If it's not the same guy from earlier today, it's one of the guys from the last 5 days. Because he's repeating the exact same... No, I don't think it's Petey. I think it's one of the other ones. If it is Petey, he's back for the 6th time today. But this is the same rhetoric. It's the same person who comes back every day. He stopped playing on a real difficulty mode. He's insulting his audience. Oh no, I'm not insulting my audience. I'm having a great time, Slattered. What's up, bro?
You need something fixed? Well,
all right, let's see how much this costs to repair.
Or will it undergo a complete transformation?
And then I gotta try to find the vendor because I need to sell. I have to sell before I can repair because I am
Come back
broke.
anytime.
Where is this dude? Through the other door. Ah! Oh, it's the chick with all the suits.
Ask away.
And the energy drink. She's like, I need to drink.
The best defense is good protection. What are you looking for?
Well, what I want to do is sell my goodies. Alright, so these are all those weapons I had stashed. Oh yeah, 42,000. Yeah, we're gonna make a chunk off of this one. Nice. I can sell some more of those bandages. Oh, I have 2 of these. Can I? How do I split a stack? Okay, any other PDAs or anything? I could do half the energy drinks too. And that gave me almost 60,000 credits for that. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, it's different, Slandered. Like, it's definitely, like, it needs a lot of work, man. It needs a lot of polish. But it is fun. It is fun. It's kind of like a hardcore version of Fallout 4 or maybe Fallout 76 without the dark humor. But it needs some work, man. It's.
Hey, why the long faces? Let me cheer you
Take
guys
care,
up.
friend.
It's
Wondering why that mutant kept getting bigger and bigger, and then it hit me.
It's a lot of fun, but it does need work. It needs some polish. Is that energy jeep floating in the air again?
Came into the zone thinking he was ready to roll.
It's definitely buggy, Slandered. Like, I'm playing the Xbox version. The aim assist doesn't work quite properly. There's texture popping. The HDR lighting is completely busted. I've not had anything game breaking yet, and I had my first crash today. I'm 40. I think we're about to cross the 50-hour mark. I think we're at 40. We're at 48 and a half hours right now. So I had my first crash today. So it hasn't crashed. I haven't found any game-breaking bugs, but definitely texture popping, performance hitching. It needs some love. But it's super fun. And like the AI is kind of broke, so it's not It's not spawning enemies properly. You'll be wandering wrong, and it'll be like completely empty. And then all of a sudden, like 30 enemies will drop from the sky just on top of you, and you're like, "Oh shit, I'm gonna die!" And then sometimes the AI is working. Like you'll be sitting here. What it's supposed to do is like it'll like stalkers will leave the encampments and go out and like roam the countryside to like patrol. And the problem is when it's not working. But when it does work, it's brilliant because you can watch them leave the encampments and they go out and they patrol, and you can just follow along in their footsteps and like stay safe that way. What do I find fun about it? Slandered asks. You know, I like good sci-fi, and it has a nice sci-fi story. I also like good shooters, and despite the fact that the aim assist doesn't work perfectly, it has a pretty cool looter-shooter element to it. I'll tell you what I like the most, Slandered. The gear upgrades stuff. Like, there are so many weapons in the game, and just the way you can mod the weapons, and also your armor, because, like, you have all of these different... So for you're an RPG guy, Slandered, so you'll appreciate the RPG aspect of this. When you start off, you're going to have no protection against the elements. And as you get better and better gear, and as you modify your gear, you get better and better protection against the elements. So there's these thing called artifacts in the game, which are these objects right here, and you can slot them into your armor, and they give you pros and cons. So like you'll get like thermal protection, but like you start taking maximum radiation damage. So then you have to find like something to counter that out, or you do like a lead-lined, you like upgrade your gear so that it has a lead-lined slot for that artifact so that it negates the radiation damage. So there's a lot of strategy to finding the right combination of artifacts to suit the game style play that you have. So there's a really cool gear progression system here, weapon progression system, and everything else. But yeah, it's a buggy. Like, I'm having a blast for sure. Like, I'm having a great time, but it needs some work. The first patch is supposedly coming today, or not today. Sorry, this week. We're hoping today. Might be tomorrow. The first patch is supposedly coming this week. So it's supposed to address a lot of the issues. Yeah, it has less bugs than Skyrim. So I mean, it's got its pros and cons. But the RPG guy in me loves the gear progression and the weapon progression, because you can go in here to he's around the corner somewhere. The tech guy. Here, I'll show you really quick. Tech guy is right here. So like when you go into the tech guy as an example. Oh yeah, and the map is massive. Well, like I'm 50 hours into the game almost, and I might be halfway through the game. Like maybe. It's big. Will your item remain the same when I'm finished with it, or will it? So like here's a good example of the modification system. So this is my armor set. So like all these hard points have ways that you can mod, and you get to choose. Like you can choose to put more physical protection on it, or to like reduce the amount of wear and tear it takes, because everything breaks down and you have to constantly repair your stuff. Yeah, that's the easiest solution, Scouser Boots. Like it's and like I said, well, I'm okay. If he can rant all he wants. It's the same dude who keeps ranting about me using aim assist. He keeps coming back every single day with different accounts. And we let him rant because it's free engagement and pays my bills. We don't worry about moderating or banning them unless they start. Like the guy earlier, we had to ban him because he was getting abusive in chat and insulting people and personally, like physically and verbally attacking people. Those guys we have to moderate. But when they're just ranting about, oh, he's playing on easy mode, meh. that's money in my bank, man. Oh, but also there's a repair system here. So like this is going to cost me 11,000 credits to repair right now. So like all that money I just went and earned from selling, I now have to spend to repair my gear. So the RPG systems here are really cool, but it doesn't have there's no complex dialogue system. It's just some very basic conversation choices. The gunplay's fun. The aim assist needs work. The loot and gear progression is really cool. The storyline is fairly complex and it's big. It's a big game, Slandered. Like, it's a big map. We've done, like I said, I'm closing in on 50 hours. And I think I'm about halfway through. I might be a little more than halfway through the game now. I'm expecting an 80-hour playthrough minimum for my first time through, and I'm not doing any side quests. But yeah, it doesn't have RPG. It doesn't have like companion systems. It doesn't have any of the branching dialogue trees or anything like that. So it's definitely not as RPG as I traditionally like my games. But it was something. This is definitely out of my wheelhouse. I do like shooters. I do like the Fallout games. So I wanted to try this just to see. I'm definitely enjoying it, but there's a lot that needs work. Somebody was asking me the other day, am I going to do a second playthrough? And it's like, no. If I did a second playthrough, it would need to be when they've patched the game a year down the road and they come out with like a Game of the Year edition. Because right now the bugs are so prevalent and there's so much wrong that it's like I'm just powering through to get the main story done just so that I can be done before I move on to Indiana Jones: The Great Circle, because I am having fun because it's something different and it's not my normal wheelhouse. But it's also not something where I'm like, oh my god, I have to play this game again, because it's just like, no, this will be a one and done. I'll file it away as a cool experience, but you know. But I did buy the Ultimate Edition, so when they come out with the DLCs, I'm going to be obligated to go play the DLCs because I wanted to support the developers. So I mean, I'm enjoying the storyline, what's there. Some of it's kind of confusing because it ties back to the previous games, which I have not played. But yeah, I mean, it's good. Oh yeah, so like yourself, I think you just did your review yesterday, Slandered. I didn't get a chance to watch yours. I watched Mortissimals. Fulcrum reached out, gave me a review copy, so I published my review yesterday of the early access. My plan is as soon as I wrap up Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, I'm jumping back into New Arcline since I have the early access version from Fulcrum. So thanks to them for giving me a key for that. I enjoyed what I saw so far. That's got some rough edges on it as well, New Arcline. But it looks like it's going to be a pretty fun experience. It wasn't really a breakdown too much later. It was more like my early thoughts after some hands-on time with the review build. But I already talked to those guys. I think his name was Joseph, I think was the guy I talked to. I'm going to be jumping into New Arcline after Indiana Jones: The Great Circle. So probably around December 15th is when I'll start to be able to put some time into that early access. It needs a lot of work, but it looks like it's going to be a pretty fun experience when it gets completely done. I like the steampunk concept. So it was pretty cool. All right, I'm going to scroll through chat really quick. Only Wolfpack says, do you think it should wait for the update to fight Faust? Well, I don't know that they're going to address Faust in the update, so that's a thing. That might be up to you, Wolfpack. Faust was hard. I mean, you just really got to shoot the lantern on his waist, and if you can do that, then once the lantern blows up, the fight's over. But it's really hard. A really, really hard fight the way it currently is, because there was a major FPS hit there. Like, there's some performance issues during that fight where I was getting like single frames on the Xbox. That was rough. Sam Jackson says the art is spot on while the code is lagging. Yeah, the game looks amazing, but they've got some work to do with polish. Nilith asks, have I ever played the other Stalker games? I have not. Yeah, exactly, Metroid. All about the fun. Yeah, DAT77. They're definitely working on updates. And by the way, GSC Games has a long history of fully updating their games over time, so I'm not worried about where this game is going long term. Obviously, in the short term, the launch version of the game needs a lot of work, but I keep pointing people to Baldur's Gate 3. When Baldur's Gate 3 came out, that first patch, we actually linked this the other day, the first patch for Baldur's Gate 3 had over 1,000 bug fixes. So even games of the year like Baldur's Gate 3 launch with thousands of bugs. So this game having a buggy launch is just a normal thing for big complex games. So just give them time, they'll get it fixed. I'm not worried about it. Which controversy slandered with Avowed? What controversy are you referring to, slandered? If it's the pricing thing, yeah, I don't get into the pricing stuff because that's a different thing. But if there's something else, I may have missed. If there's another controversy, I may have missed something. Yes, Wolfpack Avowed is a must-play for me. I'm going to be balancing that with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Yeah, CD Projekt Red just announced that yesterday. 30 million copies of Cyberpunk 2077 sold, and they moved into full-time production on The Witcher 4, which is fucking awesome. All right, I need to check. I won't have time to play AC Shadows rated because it's going to happen at the same time as Avowed and KCD. So I don't have time. That must be something I'm not familiar with, Slandered, at all. Yeah, I've not heard anything about that. Gaming Loners has been a fan of your videos since Starfield came out. I appreciate that, man. The only thing I expect, I fully anticipate that the same people who were against Dragon Age Veilguard are going to come out in force against Avowed. Because it's not a top-down CRPG, so the same people who are like Dragon Age Origins was the only Dragon Age, those people are going to rant about Avowed because it's not a top-down CRPG. It's got LGBTQ plus representation, so that same people who are upset about LGBTQ plus representation are going to be out there complaining about the fact that it's got wokeness in it. The same people who were upset about Dragon Age Veilguard are going to be upset about Avowed. So I'm not worried about it. I've loved Obsidian from the time they did Knights of the Old Republic 2 and Neverwinter Nights 2. So I'll be playing it no matter what. I fully anticipate. I know you're not a channel member on my channel, Slandered, but I gotta. Since you're here, if you've got 5 minutes, I do want to show you something because I know you've taken a hit on your Dragon Age Veilguard stuff, but I wanted to show you something just so that you can see the hit that I took for Dragon Age Veilguard. Check this out. Let me bring this up. This was how bad it was during Dragon Age Veilguard. And I have a video up for my channel members where we did a deep dive into I did a case study on it. So here. So my normal this is the dip. So normally I get about, we're like 150, 200, 250, 200 followers per day is kind of like my average that I get on YouTube. Like per day, I generally get, it's like right now it's like 200 a day, 200ish a day is the average. It just kind of depends on the day. 150, 230. But here's Veilguard. Look at this dip right here in the middle. This is the Veilguard dip. I had negative 23 followers on November 6th, which was like a week into my Dragon Age Veilguard playthrough. So I went from like 200 people a day to like negative 20. And that huge dip is the people who were like, Dragon Age Veilguard was getting vitriol like I've never seen. And my channel average, Slandered, was 96% is my channel average over 7,000 videos. 96% thumbs up on my videos. 96% over 7,000 videos. My entire channel dropped 4 fucking percent from the Dragon Age Veilguard downvotes. I had my entire channel average dropped to 92%, despite having 7,000 videos. That's how bad the downvotes were for me playing Dragon Age Veilguard and saying that I loved it. My video where I said it's my personal game of the year I'm not saying it's the game of the year. I'm saying it's my personal game of the year. That video has a negative 50%. Like, it got a 50% downvote with like 10,000 views. Like, people were outraged that I was having fun playing the game. And I guarantee you, when I go play Avowed, it's going to be the same shit. I guarantee you the same shit's going to happen when I go play Avowed. It's going to be fucking hilarious. Because at the same time as all that was going on, I'm still, you know, I think October was my best financial month ever on YouTube and Twitch. Like, you know. And as soon as I'm past Dragon Age Veilguard, we're into Stalker 2 now, we're back up to like 200, 250 followers a day. Like, it's the outrage crowd who are just pissed off about stupid stuff, man. Just go play video games and have fun. But I know you were saying the other day you had a bunch of people who were commenting on your hour-long review about, like, all they want to talk about is pronouns. Like, they just, for some odd reason, that's the only thing they can talk about is the pronouns. And it was genuinely funny to me. Ooh, we're gonna go get a journalist stash, kids. Look at that right there. We're gonna hit that on our way out. I don't know if we can get there. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get here over land, guys. I wonder if we're gonna have to go all the way around to the left-hand side and take that road. Well, we're gonna go check it out and see. I think we have stashed as much. I think we can actually stash some more of this ammo before we head out. Got that, got that. Let's stash the armor piercing. I think we're good. I'm not really into the JRPGs, Slandered. I can't handle waifus and uwus, and it's just not my style. Uwu? I'm not nearly, I mean, yeah, I can't. I've tried. Like, I did like the first Final Fantasy VII remake they did. Rebirth I couldn't finish because of all the mini games. It just was taking the fun away from me. I watched Carnage. I think played Metaphor. I watched somebody play Metaphor, and I appreciate the fact that some people. I've heard great things about the remake too. I just have a really hard time getting into the JRPGs because of the whole. Yeah, that I'm just not into the art style. I suppose it would be different if I wanted to, like, wear bunny ears and become a waifu simp. Y'all are killing me with the chat right now. Hey, Woo! Oh. I hope there's no monsters in this area. I should pull out my scanner too. Oh, there's dead rats or dead dogs or something down in here. That's not a good sign. Oh, can I not get out this little... Oh, I'm not going to be able to crouch through that one. No! How do I get out of here? I'm lost. Hey, well, I still have the pink wig from my Dragon Age Veilguard playthrough. All I need to do now is get some pink bunny ear headsets, and I'll be set. God, you can imagine. I might have to do that for Avowed just to trigger the man boys even more. Get those man babies really triggered. Not only wear a pink wig, but also get the bunny ears. How the fuck do I get out of here? Ren's an e-girl confirmed. Oh, I think I can make it out of here if I just go down this path. It looks like there's a road out of here.
Everything good in life comes with a price tag. Don't forget about the joining fee, folks.
Put down the gun, okay?
Oh, sorry, I forgot I'm not supposed to have a weapon out in town. Yay, I found the way out. Alright, now I need to do another save, because we're about to make a long journey forth. Alright, so I honestly don't know if we're going to be able to make it to that camp overland, but I'm going to go get the journalist stash, because this is my next to last. That's the penultimate journalist stash for my collector's edition, or ultimate edition, whatever it's called. So we got to go to it, we got to get it, because it's probably got a weapon or some badass suit of armor in it. But then we got to figure out how to get to the next camp. All right, see you, Slander. Have a great day at work, man. And thank you so much for dropping by. I really appreciate it, brother. And by the way, you got a shout out in my new Arcline video too, because you played the demo and I did not. So I am glad to see that you're going to be playing new Arcline though, man, because that's going to be a fun RPG once it reaches its full vision. I can't remember what I was playing when the demo came out, but I remember I couldn't play it because I was too busy. But, thankfully... By the way, anybody who's here in chat, go follow Slandered Gaming if you're not already doing. He does tons of RPGs and stuff. Make sure to go follow his channel. He just finished up his Veilguard playthrough, and I know he's been doing a new Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous Game of the Year edition playthrough, because they did a recent patch for something. You are more than welcome, man. Alright, let's do a hard save. Slander does really good RPG, guys. But he streams late at night. Like most of the time when he's streaming, I'm passed out. I go to bed at like 7:30, 8 o'clock, and he does a lot of streams at like 10 o'clock at night. So that's a great late night coverage if you guys are up late. As opposed to me who starts like at the butt crack of dawn. It's a nice counter. But best of both worlds. You can get your coffee stream and your nightcap stream. Well, hey man, the fact that you're doing it where you can, like, much respect, man. Like, you just gotta just the grind. Like, it doesn't matter when, as long as you can get the hours in. I do not know how we're getting in here. Have I always been an early bird? Fuzzy asks. Yeah. Most of that is because when I used to work construction, I had to get up at like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning anyway for years and years. And before that, I grew up on a dairy farm, and so we were getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning. So, yeah, have a great work day, man. I just always was getting up early for work. And then Chris is, you know, in a perfect world when we were before we had the homestead, when we were living in the city, Chris will sleep until like 10 o'clock if you let her. She'll stay up till like 4 o'clock in the morning and then sleep till 10. Whereas I just wake up. If I let my body sleep, I'll wake up at like 5:36. Whenever the sun's up, usually when I wake up. But I do keep the alarm at 4 o'clock in the morning because a variety of reasons. One, I get up and I get a few hours of time where I don't have any distractions. So she's not up yet. Even with the homestead, she doesn't get up till about 7. Just depends on if it's a trash day, because if it's a trash day, she has to get up and take the trash out. But otherwise, she'll sleep till 6:30 or 7, and I usually start my streams at 7. So I get up at 4. I get 3 hours of me time, which is usually I go out and take care of the cats, change the cat box, check all the chickens and the ducks and everything, make coffee, come check emails. I'll do some video editing, you know, answer comments on YouTube, and there's no distractions because it's early morning and everything else. But especially when we lived in the city, I would get a full work session in before she would wake up. Like, I'd be done with my routine by like 10 or 11 o'clock in the morning, and then we would get up, she would get up, and we would go for a walk to the park, and so we would go out for 2 or 3 hours. I'd come back, take a nap, get up, and then I would do another round of client work in the afternoons because I used to freelance and I had a lot of clients. So I do all my client work in the afternoons. And all my game dev stuff. And then when we moved to the homestead, I just get up early because it's just my routine. And when you work for yourself, I've been on my own. I've only ever had a couple of times where I've been employed by someone else. I had my own construction company when I was 20 with 2 employees. And then transitioned from that into writing full time, and I've just always freelanced and had my own thing. I had one contract where I was on salary with a startup company right before we moved here. Actually, I had worked for them for 4 years. I did the first 3 years on contract, and then the 4th year I did on salary, and then they got bought out, and the investors wanted to go a different route with the company, so I just decided, fuck it, I'm going full time into my YouTube channel, and I'm not going to do client work anymore. And all my game dev stuff is wrapped up, so I don't need to be involved with that stuff anymore. And there's dogs around here, which is not cool. But I just like the routine. I'm a big firm believer of wake, bake, work. So, you know, I get up in the morning and I do my stuff. I have my routine. Just get up and do my stuff. Wake, bake, work, and go from there. When you're self-employed, as you know, the only person that's being held accountable is you. So you either do it or you don't eat. And so since I've been my whole entire adult life, since I was 20 years old, I've been my own boss and working on contracts. So I've always been motivated to eat. you know, if you don't work, you don't eat. And so that's always been the motivation is just, well, get up, get shit done, because otherwise you're not going to have anything to eat. Even contracting, technically, yeah, I made my own hours, but the reality is that you're still on the clock for someone else. Even if you can work your own schedule, you still have timeline, deadlines. Oh yeah, that's the thing about freelance is like there's lean times and good times. Oh yeah, for sure, definitely S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Like Fuzzy was just saying, you know, there could be bad years, there could be bad, you know, you might have a lean 6 months in between contracts. Um, you know, it's just the nature of you know, I will say that as I got deeper into my contracting career, I had so many. All right, there's something nasty in there. Shit, I think it's more dogs. Where are they coming from? Oops, it's not my pistol. Once I got deeper into my freelance career, most of my work was referrals, so I didn't have to do much pitching. Once that happened, I didn't really have to worry too much about the work. I'd stayed pretty. I would say like the last 4 years, I was able to just have steady work because I didn't have to do any pitching. Actually, probably more like the last. Once Chris and I transitioned into being influencers in the travel space, I never had to pitch work. So there was a good 6-year run, 7-year run. I didn't have to do any pitching. Because all the work just we were getting invited to go do public speaking gigs at conferences around the world, and we're working with the governments on tourism projects and everything. And at that point, you don't have to pitch anymore. Like all the projects come to you, and so you just then it's just you're doing consulting, you're picking the projects that you want to work on, and it stayed pretty steady for the last 6 years until we decided to just shut it down and stop doing it. And we even got offered to go start it up again when COVID ended. One of the travel conferences we used to work for reached out and was like, hey, do you want to come to Spain? And it was like, nope, I'm good. Don't really want to travel anymore. And I've already done all the things I wanted to do, seen all the things I wanted to see. I'm not working in travel anymore. Like, it's nice to get invited, but don't really need to do it anymore. But the early years, oh yeah, I did anything and everything I could do to get work. Like you just take whatever project you can get. It's like being an actor. You're going to take every commercial that comes your way. You don't say no to anything. Ooh, hello, what are you? And it uses 19mm rounds, which I have a ton of in my stash box. So, Mithril, this is exactly why I just went. So, you know, real talk for a second. So, I was balancing for a lot of years. I balanced game dev with the travel stuff. And then Chris and I shut down the travel stuff to go full-time into game dev. And then a few years into game dev, I had a couple of people I had worked with in the past come back to me and say, hey, do you want to work with us? Do you have any recommendations for somebody who can come manage our social media? And I was like, I know you two. I've worked with you two in the past. I don't know anybody I would trust to do what you need to do because it's your startup and you're trying to get this thing off the ground. I'll come do it for you on a consulting basis. And so I started doing that for them. The way that ended up, they got bought out by investors. And the investors literally said, because here's the thing, I never finished high school. I never went to college. So I don't have any degrees. Everything I've done has been by my own fucking balls. Like, I've gone out there and I've made life bend over. Like, I have taken life by the horns and made it work. I've learned multiple languages. I've launched multiple companies. I've launched 2 game studios. I've raised a bunch of money to publish games. I've been self-taught and I've made it work. It has not been easy, but I've made it work. But when the investors bought the company out, I had been told along the whole way that they wanted me to transition into the director of marketing position. And I was like, I've got another thing going on, but if it turns out cool, we can talk about it when it happens. But then they got bought out, and the investors literally said, no, here's what the investors said. We don't want a middle-aged, and at the time I had like a 2-year, I had been growing my beard for 2 years. My beard was down to my belly button. They literally freaked out because it was a women-owned, women-founded, women-led company, and I was the only man on the staff. And the investors said it's really important that we continue to push the women-founded, women-led look of the company. He doesn't have any degrees. He doesn't have any pedigree. We need you to go find somebody else to head the marketing division who is a diversity hire, essentially, who fulfills all of these objectives and happens to be a female. And so I looked at that and went, that's gross. And I saw that happened. And I said, I don't want to be a part of that if that's the way the industry is going. So Chris and I walked away from that experience, and we had already purchased this property, but we were still living in the city at the time. But we had already purchased this place. And that's when Chris and our original plan was to move here at the end of 2021. And this happened in January of 2021. And so we literally looked at that and said, well, how about we just move to the countryside and we leave all of this behind and I go all in on my YouTube channel and we just sort of retire from working for other, because I looked at it and went, I'm mid-40s. I'm a middle-aged white dude. No one wants to hire me in the first place because I'm a middle-aged white dude. The pedigree, you have no pedigree because you've not gone to college or anything like that. And everybody these days wants a diversity hire. They want a 20-year-old diversity hire who's going to fill the check boxes, and I don't fill any of those check boxes. So I said, okay. And I didn't have a problem with it because I was in a position where, we had enough money in the bank. We paid this place, paid for it in cash. It was easy. It was easy for me to sit down and go all in on my YouTube channel. Not everyone has that financial security to be able to do that. So I was in a very unique position that a lot of people might not be in, to be able to just say, fuck it, I'm not going to go work anymore in the workforce. Because the reality is, I wouldn't get hired anywhere anyway because I'm a middle-aged white dude, and nobody wants a middle-aged white dude to do anything these days. Like, you need a diversity hire, and it's important that companies do have diverse hires. It's very important for a company to have a diverse staff, and it is important that minorities have more representation. It's very important that women have more representation. I am not against that at all. But the problem is most companies are doing it for the wrong reasons because they're trying to get funding, or they're trying to get investors on board, or they're trying to whatever. And so they have a bunch of check boxes that they have to fill because that's just the requirements. And so I didn't want to be a part of that anymore. And so I was just like, I'm done. I'm done with everything. And so I went all in on my YouTube channel, and I have not regretted it one iota, because it's, I have to work my ass off, and I don't make nearly as much money as I used to make, but, this is my job. Like, really? Like, okay. I have no complaints. Did I miss a code somewhere in there? Nope, right there. My part is 26. Oh, so there's another part to this somewhere. 2657. 2657, or it could be 5726. Let's try 2657. Nope, 5726. Oops. Hang on. Hang on. I'm gonna have to write that down because my brain gets confused with numbers. Mithra says, I'm hoping to get government funding to retrain as a driving instructor. And that's the other thing, too, is like if you're in a position where you can't afford to learn something new, there's no reason not to. 26. Uh-oh. I'm about out of pages in my journal. Yeah, 57. Look at that, I completely entered it wrong. $57.26. No? There's like 2 more digits left. There's 2 more digits missing. Yeah, I just noticed that, Francois. I literally just noticed that it's 6 digits and not 4. So my brain wasn't connecting because my flashlight, you see my flashlight is blurring those 2 dots right there. I wasn't seeing the 6 digits. So, okay. I've got to go find another PDA in here somewhere. Defend the settlement missions? Yeah. Oh, I missed your comment earlier. You left a big long comment in the middle of me ranting about something and I missed. Did you reach a point in the game where apparently the bugs explode, but the one you can defend the settlements? Well, I just did a quest earlier today where I had to defend a settlement from a bunch of dudes, and it was definitely bugged. Like the defenders were not defending. I had to do it all by myself, and they were just standing there looking around like nothing. Like they didn't help at all. So if that's the bug you're referring to, I definitely did it earlier today. Oh no, I can't. Yeah, I can get past this. So that other code must be in here somewhere on the floor. Oh, it's a med kit. What's up, Nick 2? I was about to go look it up, Jared. Thank you. I was about to go look it up. I was like, I don't feel like wasting my time trying to find this. Let's go look it up and figure out what the code is. I still have no idea what combination we're supposed to put it in, though. Hang on, somebody just put it in chat. Thank you. A bunch of goodies. Alright, now we can get the hell out of here. Good thing is, I think daylight has happened, which makes it easier for us to get where we need to go. Now, the next question is going to be, can we make it overland, or do we have to go all the way around? Before I do that, though, I have got to go buy oak, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, I don't think anybody has an ETA on the patch yet. All we know is it's going to happen sometime this week, supposedly. I've been watching their Discord. They still haven't said anything, so... If we had to guess, some people are saying, you know, it might happen tonight in the middle of the night for the U.S. viewers so that it's ready to go for tomorrow morning, but it'll probably be either Thursday or Friday morning so that we have all weekend, and then they'll probably launch it in their morning, so it'll be a middle of the night U.S., early morning European, so they have time to work on it. They are a busy team, and they got a lot going on, so... All right. It's on their agenda, but it's not one of the things they're going to be able to fix instantly. The AI thing is going to take them some time. All right. I don't know if we can go overland, guys. Let's go see. If we can't, we're going to have to go all the way around. Yeah, I got this yesterday during a quest. It's the quest with the professor right before you go do the find the technician one. I got it from the quest reward. Or at least I think that's where I got it. Yeah, exactly, Francois. The gamers are like, it's such an easy fix, just get it done. And it's like, no, it's not. It is not an easy fix. Like, it's working sometimes, but it's, you know, when it works, it's cool. But the problem is it's not always working, and that's a challenging thing to fix. Exactly, Wolfpack. The very bottom of the Steam post says that it's going to be in a forthcoming patch, but not this one. Back to the conversation earlier, guys. One thing I would say is that if you have the time and you are in a position to do so, you should definitely consider doing content creation for yourself. It does take time to get off the ground. I would say every content creator, every client I've ever worked with, every business and brand my wife and ever worked with, it usually takes about 3 years to get to the point where you are making enough money to, or making money at all. It can take about 3 years. It can be less depending on factors such as luck. If you're in a position, I would always recommend that you do so, because the reality is that the corporate world is fucked. No one's ever going to pay you what you're worth. There's no such thing as company loyalty anymore. You're literally just a number on a spreadsheet. I would not go back to the working world for any amount of money. There are exceptions to that rule, however. Like if Larian Studios reached out and said, hey, we'd like you to come work with us, I'd be like, fuck yeah, I'll go work for Larian Studios. But for the most part, I will never, ever, ever go work for another company ever again. Like, it's just not worth it. Like, I have way too much creative freedom to do what I want. I do have to work hard, but, it's everything I do is mine. And YouTube could go away tomorrow. I definitely have to play by YouTube's rules. I have to play by Twitch's rules. That could all go away tomorrow. But knowing that it's literally just about putting hours in, it's like, it's literally just, whoa, this is not a safe place. I thought this was going to be a safe camp, and it's not a safe camp. Do you hear the screams? Not good, man. Layla asked something about how's the quest? I'm 50. I think we're about 45 minutes away from crossing the 50-hour threshold, Layla, and I'm not having any issues with progression. I've not had any bugs with progression. Where is this guy shooting me from? Oh, hello. Oh my god, how many shotgun blasts can he take? And we've got ghosts. That's why. They're phantoms. I'm gonna reload now that I know that. Yeah, Gatorade. There's definitely an issue with sponginess. They need to do some balancing. Definitely need to do some balancing. Yeah, Layla. There definitely are people who are having quest progression, but here's another example. Yesterday, Layla, I don't know if you saw, I published a video yesterday. There was a quest we did. The quest says, find the technician. So we went to the technician. The quest journal pointed us to him. It just said, find the technician to install the mod. So we found the technician. We hailed the technician. Nothing happened. I was confused. I found the technician. I talked to the technician. Why isn't he completing the quest? I went to Google it. When I Googled it, I found a Reddit thread and a bunch of other stuff saying the quest is broken, the quest isn't working, bugged quest, quest locked, can't finish, etc. Then someone in the live stream chat said, hey, Renfail, you need to actually install the mod yourself to get the quest to update. And I went, oh shit. Went to the upgrade page, and there it was. Upgrade. You could add the mod yourself. But because the quest journal doesn't tell you to install the mod, people are getting to that quest NPC thinking, like me, that they need to talk to the NPC. And when the NPC doesn't upgrade their quest, there's no dialogue that tells you install the mod on the armor to progress the quest. And so people are thinking that they are quest blocked or they are quest locked. And it's not. It's just the quest dialogue isn't giving you enough instructions on what you need to do at that location. There are a lot of instances like that. They have said, GSC Games has said one of the things they're working on for the first patch is clarifying some of the quest objective descriptions for the quest tracker because they are not clear. And a lot of players are thinking that they are quest locked or that their game is broken, and it's not actually the case. It's just they don't know what they're supposed to click on. They don't know what they're supposed to do. The marker might be in the wrong place. There are definitely issues there, but it's not that the game is actually broken. It's that there's a lack of communication on what you're supposed to be doing. However, there are also legitimate bugs with things like Faust. His body is not spawning for some players at the end of that fight, and so they aren't able to get the item they need to finish the quest. That is a legitimate issue that's happening. But that's like a 1% thing where it's like not really, you know, it's the 1% thing. Leighton sounds like he's having an issue as well. Couldn't load it in the game this morning. Couldn't leave my save data of the whole playthrough. Getting kicked to the Xbox dashboard? Yeah, I don't know. Only Wolfpack says, do you suggest for streaming like OBS or Streamlabs? Either one. Streamlabs is more user-friendly, and it has like drag-and-drop boxes and everything. It's pretty easy to use. That's what I use. I started off using OBS, but then I switched to Streamlabs because it's a better product overall, I think. All right. Well, now I know that that is going to be. I'm going to need a side. I'm going to need side protection. Oh, I got up there the first time. Hang on, I gotta wait for my... Okay. Let's just save here. Well, like Slandered was here earlier, he's a good example of someone who's working a full-time job and, like, he streams at night. And he does, I don't even think he started streaming regularly until, like, recently. For a long time, he was just doing content creation. Dude, I totally got up here the first time, and now it's not letting me jump up. There we go. Yes, Wolfpack, and also, like, the tiny little ledges that you can climb on is really annoying. I love this scanner, Leighton. It's freaking awesome. It's like, this was a game changer. I've already found like 5 or 6 artifacts now, and like previously I was just ignoring artifacts altogether. But this little bad boy shows them up as red dots, so it's like I don't even have to think. I don't have to guess. Like I could just see where I can see where the artifact is, and I can go try to get it. Fuck, that guy already saw me. I'm not gonna take the time to fight here. I'm just gonna go. Because I know it's all psi damage and bullshit. I hear a generator.
We risked our necks just lugging him back, and you wanted to search the clinic too?
Calm down. He saved your life 6 months ago. We couldn't just leave him behind.
Dead folks don't give a fuck where they rest. But I do. I mean, who could do this to a human being?
I know who. It's those mercenaries. They were looking for the doctor, and they found Gray instead.
But the hardest part of like doing this is just the early days.
People ain't mutants.
Sucks when you've only got like 2 people watching your streams, you know. That's a hard thing to get through for a lot of people. You just have to ignore it and keep going.
Maybe then we can hunt the fuckers down.
It's like somebody was asking, because Gladiator 2 is making the rounds right now, and someone was asking Denzel Washington, they were like, because he's 70 now, and they were talking about, you know, does he, you know, when was the last time he had to audition? And he said the last time he had to audition was 1988, because he won the Oscar in 1989. So he hasn't had to audition since 1989. And someone asked him, do you miss the audition process? And he was like, fuck no, I don't miss the audition process. And that's how I can definitely say now I'm closing in on the 3 years of full-time mark in February. It'll be 3 years full-time. And it's like I can look back and say, you know, I appreciate the days of when I only had 5 or 10 people watching the streams, because when you see, like right now we have 94 people watching on YouTube, between YouTube and Twitch. So when I can appreciate the journey of having gone from 5 viewers to 95 viewers. And we've had days when we've had 150 viewers depending on the game. We've even had some days when we've gotten rated on Twitch, we've had 350, 400 viewers. So I can appreciate that because I went from nothing. Do I want to go back to that? Fuck no. Like, nobody wants to go back to that. But you can appreciate the journey when it's taken you 2 to 3 years to get there, and the trajectory. But that's, like I said, I would not trade this for anything. Like, we have a piece of property that's very small, but it's paid for. I don't have any boss. There's no corporate anything. The only thing standing in my way is me. So if I have a bad day where it's like, you know, that's the only factor in do I succeed or fail. It's, am I a failure or not? So if I get up and log on and put in the hours, make the videos that need to get made every single day, like it adds those 7,000 videos of a YouTube channel. It's 7,000 videos over 4 years, full-time 3, but 4 years of time gone into the YouTube channel to put 7,000 videos. That's a lot of fucking man hours to put all that content together and put it all out. But at the end of the day, it's all blocks. You know, you're just putting blocks on the foundation and you're just building every single day. You know, you just grind. You just don't think about it. Just get up, do it, go to sleep, get up, do it. But I'm also in a different position because I've already done all my traveling. I've done all the things that a lot of people want to do. Like, I've already done all that. So Chris and I are very content. We also don't have kids for reasons, biological reasons. We don't have kids. So it's like, that's a thing that it's a factor for some people, and we don't have that. We do have a shitload of animals, which is why we just don't travel anymore, because we have the homestead and everything else. But like, she and I are very happy to just not have anybody. There's no distractions. It's literally just the 2 of us, our animals, and that's it. So she gets up every day and gets to do what she loves to do, which is outside stuff and arts and crafts, and, you know, like she's doing a bunch of gardening right now. And then I get up and I do this, and that's it. And neither one of us has any desire to do anything else, and it's literally just grind mode. The objective is by the time I'm 50, which is I'll be 45 in January, The objective is to get to 50 and have enough money squared away to buy a second property, turn this into a rental property, and then we're going to move everything up to the second property up in the mountains. And I'm just going to go back into being a full-time author at that point, probably. At least that's the current plan. That could always change. Well, I found this dude.
Sorry, Lona. Not a good time. We're not open for business right now.
And yeah, when I have a bad day like yesterday where I was getting upset at not being able to kill that dude, I just go outside and bang the hammer on something and take my stress out on the wall.
I'm looking for the doctor. I heard you might know where to find him.
You too? Are you working with the mercs, you son of a bitch? Answer me!
Put the gun down. Now. And you, Loner. Why are you so interested in the doctor?
I'm looking for S.T.A.L.K.E.R. The doctor knows where to find him.
I don't know why you need
I might. You never know, Kenneth.
The doctor and exactly
who knows where 5 years is going to be? YouTube could go away tomorrow. Twitch could disappear tomorrow. I have no clue.
He helps the wounded, both human and mutant. He saved my life some 5 years ago.
Why didn't your buddy, the doctor, step in for Gray, huh? Too busy stitching a tentacle back to a bloodsucker's ass. Or are we hunters worse than mutants?
If he didn't help, he couldn't. Or didn't want to. Or maybe the mercs got to him first.
Tell me more about the doctor.
Want me to do a little dance for you while I'm at it? Everybody's got questions about him. First the mercs, now the loners.
It can get much worse. The doctor is a legend around here. Nobody really knows where he's holed up. But if you're injured, he'll track you down and lend a hand. Well, at least he used to.
I'm telling you, it was the doctor. We've been hunting his pets. That's why he came after us.
You're an idiot, Harnett. The doctor saved my ass once. And I've been in the hunting business around here for a solid decade.
So where should I start looking for him?
Ray was gonna stake out a place where the doctor was spotted before. It was a while ago, but I don't have any other leads. If it was those mercs, maybe they left something behind.
So that's why you've been chattering away for 2 hours straight? Huh? You're thinking of sending Loner to snoop around the clearing?
You're after the doctor, Stalker, and I'm looking for the bastards who did Gray in. Why don't we lend each other a hand?
Don't listen to him, Loner. 2 fellas took on to clue his job. Gray and a new guy. You can see what's left of him. Something's fishy. If you go after them,
something's
you
fishy.
Might not make it back out.
Thanks for the help. And the heads up.
If those mercs were behind it, watch your step out there. And if it wasn't them, be even more careful.
Better yet, get out of here while you still can. Before it gets worse.
Yeah, some of that's just luck factor, Leighton. We were talking about this the other day. Pirate Software. Thor from Pirate Software. He just blew up last year. Like, he spent 7 years streaming. 7 years going from nothing to averaging like 350 to 450 viewers per stream on Twitch. And then last year he blew up, and now he's 15 to 20,000 people per stream. And he talked about it. Like, his YouTube channel a year ago had 15,000 subscribers. Now it has 2.5 million. After 7 years, he blew up. Some people blow up. Other people don't blow up. Some people, it's just a long, slow, steady grind. Don't ever look for the blow up. That's the unicorn thing. All you're looking for is the net. This is what you look for. Net growth. Always going upwards. So every month, whether it's you've got 2 new followers, 200 new followers, 2,000 new followers, all you're looking for is an upward trajectory. That's the only thing that matters. As long as you're not going down. Down is bad. Up is good. Doesn't matter how quickly that up happens, as long as you're constantly going up. So as long as you make enough money to pay your bills and put money in the savings, you are succeeding at what you're doing. Doesn't matter if you have 15 viewers or 500 viewers. Doesn't fucking matter. All that matters is that this is happening. So as long as you're in a position where you're comfortable with this, everything else is golden. Examine the scene. Man, the problem is those guys, those monsters are over there. Yeah, you want the green line up, not the red line down. Yes. The game does have a ton of content for sure. I go up about 2,000 to 3,000 a month, Leighton. Is my current growth. We've been pretty steady since about August. Maybe like July. Since about July, it's been pretty steady. Like 2,000, 3,000 followers per month is what we've been averaging on YouTube. Twitch is a lot slower, but Twitch is a completely different. I've been doing YouTube for a lot longer than Twitch. I've only been on Twitch for about a year. A little over a year. So we're at like 2,200 on Twitch. And Twitch is much slower. But that's just natural because we haven't had as much time on the platform. But right now the channel average for YouTube is about 2,500 a month, like 2,500, 2,200. It's between 2,000 and 3,000. A couple months we've had 3,000 a month. It just depends. I've also had slower months this year. Like the beginning of the year we were like 1,200, 1,500, 1,800 a month. I don't really care at this point. Our only goal this year was 35,000 followers. We got 35,000 in August. So right now, anything past 35,000 followers on YouTube is a bonus for Chris and I. And we're already, I think we crossed 42,000 yesterday. Dude, I'm hearing voices.
Ain't no one here. Chill, boys. What did you do?
Fuck. One second, Chris. Hang on. Deadly cats are trying to eat me. Hang on.
Bad timing, man.
They're like evil mutant cats. Chris just jumped in here to tell me something. And I'm like, no, not right now. There it is. Ah! So see how the aim assist is not working on those cats, guys? So like the aim assist is not even working on these. There it goes. Who's yelling at me too? There's like guys yelling at me. Okay, I got the two cat. No! Fuck, there's a third one. I think we survived. Alright, what's up? Yeah, they're like zombie cats, exactly. Yeah. It's because they're mutants. Son mutantes es la palabra? Son. Es una zona. Es Chernobyl. Esta es la zona Chernobyl. Entonces hay radioactividad que está mutando las criaturas y todas las personas. Entonces, ¿qué pasa?
Nada, solo vengo a ver qué hace.
Ah.
Ya te trajo tu pedido.
Ah, ok, gracias.
Ir a la tienda, ¿quieres algo? Voy a
¿A Sánchez? Unos tomates y vamos a tener brusqueta. Ah, entonces no, nada.
Además, tú comiste pan esta mañana.
Ya, entonces no, nada.
El tomate aguanta para mañana. Mañana puede ir por queso.
Una cebolla morada si no tenemos. ¿Está bien? Sí. No, está bien. Okay. Manchego. Okay. Okay. Ah, sí, porque no tenemos. Okay. No, nada de la tienda. Bueno, okay.
No olvides manzana, mi gato.
Sí.
Manzana.
Did I cross 43? I thought I was only at 42. No, I did cross. So what I meant was I crossed 43,000 yesterday. So yeah, like our goal for the year was 35,000. So we're already, you know, um, anything beyond 35 for me, I'm very happy with. Like I set very low scale objectives on an annual basis because I set objectives based on what I know I can achieve, and then anything beyond what I know I can achieve is like, you know, bonus, icing on the cake. It only works sometimes, Ashley, like honestly, and I've tried all the settings, Daniel. Like I've tried all the various settings and it's never it just doesn't work all the time. It works sometimes. Cuz like right now I'm using what's called full, which supposedly does this, and I've tried I have not seen a difference, but we'll go ahead and put it on, you know, 100% just to see what it's like. Ooh, I am almost out of ammo for this. Because of the kitty cats. And by the way, sorry guys, I got sidetracked. Chris came in and just got back from the grocery store, so I was getting updates on things.
Can you hear me? Archie, it's Greg.
Something that I don't understand is the turnaround thing on the aim assist. Like, I don't even understand what that means.
I figured if we saw him, we'd hand him over to the mercs. Now Tundra's guts are hanging out. I couldn't even see where the shot came from. Could have been anywhere. Tundra has a dead man walking. You gotta tell her. Please, don't.
Because, like, there's this setting here. Like, I just don't understand that setting at all. Let's go back into it really quick. Target turnaround speed. I don't even know what that is. Is that my target turnaround speed? Like, I don't even know what this is. Why not turn it up to 100%, see what it's like? I don't know. I just been using their full version. Like, I just have set it on full the whole time and left it there. I don't know. Oh, it's down below. Yeah, but I thought turn speed was in the other settings. Because, like, turn speed is up here. Aim it, you know, with, like, the controller aim sensitivity and stuff. So I'm not sure the target turn. This is why I get confused by what all this stuff is. Like, I don't know. I've just been using the full setting, and it works sometimes, and then sometimes it doesn't work. I don't know how we're getting out of here. We have to go up and around, it looks like. Hang on, are you saying it's in reverse? I'm trying to read what Daniel's saying, and it's confusing to me. You're saying that the snap to... You're saying camera slowdown speed is the snap to? So you're saying 100% is bad or slow and 0 is fast? That makes no sense though. Because the way they've got these settings... That doesn't make any sense to me. Because they're focusing aim assist. That seems backwards. Yeah, I'm lost on that setting too, Leighton. That seems backwards to me. You would think that full, based on the way it's described in the description text, full, when aiming down the sights, your aim will quickly move toward the enemy target closest to your crosshair, is what it says. While okay, so it sounds to me like focusing would be better than full. That confuses the fuck out of me, the way they got that worded. Right, I had mine, like, target turnaround, like, that's what I had, was 100 for the custom. That makes no sense to me. I'm gonna try this just to fucking try it out and see what it feels like. It sounds to me like maybe they just have their descriptions poorly written, if that's how it's actually working. I need some targets to practice on. I should do a hard save here. Yep, there's an artifact ahead of us. Oh, it's moving. Oh, I'm gonna get caught. I'm gonna get caught. Nope, there it is. Fucker ran away from me. Stop, stop, stop. Just hold tight. Still haven't tried my new weapon out. No worries, Mithril. Get some sleep. Rest up. Oh, hello. I'm gonna have to hold on to that one. Alright. Well, I kind of want to find some targets so that I can test out the aim assist now, because I'm genuinely curious now that I've tweaked the settings. Like, it sounds to me like they need to change the description of those settings a little bit to make them a little more clearer. See ya, Thandar. Oh, we got puppies. That aim assist didn't do shit. Nope, it's not doing anything. Like, it's not even locking on at all. Fuck this. I'm gonna load. That does not appear to be... I don't like that setting at all. It's not doing anything. Let's try this again. Because that was not... There's no lock on it at anything. We'll figure it out. We got dogs here, so I got time to actually test out the aim assist a little bit. Nothing. It's not tracking. It's not doing anything. Look at that. It's not doing anything. It's not doing anything. Now, I had it on full before, and full was actually tracking. I do need to find somewhere to jump up, though, so I can show you guys the difference. Oh, I can't jump because I'm over... Okay, here we go. So, now this should technically... Beforehand, if I targeted a dog, it would track the dog. Yep, it's working now. Do you see that? So focused wasn't working at all. Now it's working. It's tracking it even beyond. So this is what's confusing me, because if you look at the settings, like this has camera slowdown. There's a mosquito in here. Camera slowdown speed to 60%. Come on, give me a dog. So now it's not tracking the targets at all. Like custom, this is what I'm saying, it's broken. Anything other than full does not, it doesn't do anything. It's not locking onto the targets. It's not doing it. Like it's not doing anything. It's totally broken. However, when I put it on full, this is what I'm trying to show people. Like it's not a me thing. It's a game thing. Now I put it back to full. Now it's going to track the target. Watch. Let's wait for a dog to run by. I may have to jump down. Okay. Watch. Now it's tracking the target. You see that shit? That's what I want. But I want to configure, I want to fix this. I want to figure out how to make this snap to the target quicker. And I need it to stop, like I'm trying to fine tune that aspect of it. But anytime I do manual configuration, it breaks the aim assist and it stops working. So, yeah, it's just a matter of figuring this out. So let me go back to the load that again, because I don't want to take the hits. Yeah, I'll try it out real quick, Leighton. That's what we're doing right now. We're literally doing some testing. Split testing! By the way, that's how I beat Faust last night, is I went into the aim assist and I did this all the way up to 100, and it seemed to work. Let's go over here and jump on top of this thing, because the dogs can't get me when I'm on top of this. Puppies! Here they come. Yeah, see, that's not tracking either. As soon as you move it into custom, it stops tracking them the way that the full does. I've just been trying to find out creative ways to get the full to work a little bit better, because it works well sometimes, but it doesn't work well all the time. Like, we're definitely not tracking that target. Nothing. I got nothing. I got nothing. So the full is the only one that's working for me right now. Which is all good. Come on. I don't want to have to deal with a horde of dogs, so I'd like to just jump down and have them come for me. That's 2. I hear him. Nah, it's not working, Transcend. It's not worth it for me to try it anymore, because the moment I turn it on to custom, it immediately stops tracking. It's just broke. It's not working for me on my version of the Xbox. It may be working for other people on their Xboxes or their consoles, or excuse me, their machines, but it's not working for me. Like, we just sat here and tried like 3 different configurations, or 6, or however many it was, and like the tracking stops. That didn't sound good. Run! I just hate it when it's like packs of dogs, because I still think there's some more, but I think we've gotten rid of most of them. Let's do a save here. I heard another dog, man. Shit, can I afford to pick anything up? Not at the moment, I'm pretty full. That didn't sound good. Where the fuck did that dog come from? He just like nailed me out of nowhere. I never even saw it. Okay, please let there not be any monsters in here that want to kill me. Oh, this guy's still alive. We'll get to him in a minute. Let's loot up first.
Stalker, what are you doing here? Ah, it hurts.
I'm looking for the doctor.
We were looking for him too, but he got to us first. We were sent here to track down the doctor. I told Renfail not to take the job. We don't even know the client. I figured we'd be safe here, with all these anomalies and radiation around. But he just plowed right through, you know? The Geiger's off the charts, and he's just strolling around.
Who is he?
The doctor! It was him! He's the one who took out those hunters, then came gunning for us. He knew we were onto him. I couldn't do anything. He dropped 2 of our guys with a sniper rifle. Bang! Bang! God! And then he walked right through the radiation. I put 2 rounds in him, and the guy didn't even blink. Next thing I knew, he was right up in my face, point blank.
I've used up all my medkits.
I'm not gonna make it. Why?
Here, take this. It'll help.
Thanks, Loner. I hope the guys get back soon.
Alpha team, we've tracked him down to the cemetery. We need backup ASAP. I repeat, everyone, get your asses over here.
He's about to off them all. You gotta help him, Stalker. He's gonna wipe them all out.
Okay. That is a ways away. Probably best if we hit the road. I wonder if it would be better to switch to my overweight one here. Let's see here. Like, how much extra did it let me go? One, I can carry max 89? That's a big difference. Hold up. Oh no! Bad decision. Bad decision. Bad decision. Oh fuck me. That was a fucking. That's one of those nasty dogs. Did it chase me? Woo! I cannot believe it did not chase me down. However, I know it's up there now, which sucks. I don't know what that was. Move. I don't want to wait. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Chug a drink. Chug a drink. Don't stop. Ah! Run away, bad doggies. Okay, I think we're in the clear. Whew, that's a save. Okay, about 195 meters away. Is that like a zombie? Okay. Those were zombies. Oops, didn't mean to pick that up. There may be goodies down in there. Alright, see you, Transit. Get some sleep. Yeah, until they patch the repair stuff, for sure, Daniel. I have no desire to engage with anything other than, like, the mandatory mission monsters, because the cost of repairs are just too high right now, and you can never bring back enough to, like, compensate. So if you take tons of damage, you're totally screwed. Definitely needs a little bit of balance.
We got that scumbag. Did anyone catch where he went? I'll forward in the coordinates to the client. Watch my back. Commander, there's someone else trying to flank us. Take them all down. Must be a grateful patient coming to the rescue.
Where's he at? Is he... Oh, fuck, they're way over there on the ridge. I'm not even hitting him. Like, the collider on the roof is keeping me from hitting him. No, he's down. out of ammo in that gun. Let's switch to automatic with this. Can't see shit because it's nighttime. Who is shooting me and from where? Fuck me. My aim was off with that completely. Did we get him? I think we got them all. Alright. I want to know when I can get an exosuit. How much durability did I take because of that fight? I mean, I took 13%. This new armor is pretty nice, man. Alright, so I think I went up top because there was another guy I killed up there. Oh yeah, all sorts of goodies up here. Probably to that stash right there. I've got another journalist stash way up there, but I wonder if I should have gone for that when I was up. I didn't even think to check that when I was up there. Fuck. I don't. That's the very last journalist stash too. I wonder if I ought to go grab that. And then we can grab the main mission on the way back. The problem is I'm already like overburdened. And I already have this got these new weapons on me. I kind of feel like I should go back to town and do a cell run before I do anything. It's the PS791 Falcon armor. I didn't even think to check the that journalist stash that was up there by the quest I was doing earlier. I should go grab that before I do anything else, because I doubt I'm going to be going that far north again. Well, I might. I've still got 2 more. There's like 3, 4 more zones up in here. 5 more zones. I kind of feel like I should go. I was just up there at this place. And I didn't even think to grab that. What's my game of the year up until now? Like, probably a tie between Dragon Age, Veilguard, and Star Wars Outlaws. I really love Star Wars Outlaws, but I like Dragon Age Veilguard more because it's a party-based RPG, and I always will always opt for party-based RPGs. Like, those are always just my favorite. I like having characters I can romance. I like having narration trees. I don't get that in games like this, so. Star Wars Outlaws, that was my game of the year up until Dragon Age Veilguard, and I still have Indiana Jones: The Great Circle coming out in December, so I will wait and see. Fuck it, there was another one wanting to kill me, so I'm just gonna move on. No, I need to turn. Indiana Jones is not an RPG. It's an adventure action game. Matter of fact, here in a little bit, when I finish up the stream, the video that's planned to go out today, as soon as I wrap up the stream, is the, I just recorded it this morning, actually. It's the official Xbox podcast interview with the creative directors of the Indiana Jones RPG, and it's my reaction video to that. It's about 30 minutes long. That's what we're going to be watching together when we wrap up the stream here today. And that's one of the questions they talk about and answer in that interview is the fact, like, what kind of a game is it? It's an adventure action game. It's not an action adventure game. It's adventure first, action second, and think of it like the old school Thief games. Your primary objective is to be stealth, but you can rely upon combat if you need to with things like Indiana Jones' whip, his pistol, his fists. But your primary objective is to try to do stealth as often as you can. Because Indiana Jones is not a brawler, he's not a superhero, he's not a martial artist, he's a professor of archaeology. So it's a very interesting, I can't wait. But that'll be going live later on today, so stick around. We'll be watching that together when we finish up today. Okay, let's keep kind of sticking to the road here. New World? Yeah, New World Eternum. Pretty sure that somebody posted in my Discord that New World Eternum just dropped a free trial as well over, I believe for the Xbox and the PlayStation. You can do a free trial now. Yeah, the new Indiana Jones game is going to be, you're going to be able to play it how you want, but they do talk about in the interview how the preferred way to do missions is to sneak your way in, to use costumes, to deceive your way in, and only rely upon combat as a backup if you get caught or if your disguise is seen. Like, Indiana Jones is not they literally tell you in the video, they're like, Indiana Jones is not a superhero. You know, he's not a martial artist. He's not a fighter. He's not a special ops SEAL sniper. He's Indiana Jones. He's a professor of archaeology who happens to be reasonably athletic, but he is not a superhero. And that's something they are trying very hard to make sure people understand before they play the game, because they're already looking at the people who bitched and moaned about Star Wars Outlaws. Oh, I had to stealth my way through missions. Oh, cute. So they're already looking at the people who are making those types of comments, and they are making sure to address those concerns before the game ever launches. That way no one can claim that the game is something other than what they told everybody it was going to be. It's not a Nathan Drake. Exactly, it's not a Nathan Drake game. So I gotta figure out how to get on this train. And there's probably things that want to eat me. Oh, no, there's a door right here that we can shoot the lock off of. That's got to be the easiest stash I have ever found, guys. No lie. Oh, man, there's all sorts of shit in here. I'm going to have to make all sorts of decisions. Oh, what are you? We'll take a look in a minute. A pistol? No, thank you. What are these? What are those two things? Flash drive. Oh. Additional clue to an additional stash in Pripyat. Another secret message from the journalist. Okay.
The can of worms I opened, Stalker. Now they will never get off my back. Remember when I said I came here for the truth? Scratch that. I was chasing a hot scoop. It is true what they say. Be careful what you wish for. The zone can hear everything. I'm going back to the mainland, hoping to publish everything I've uncovered. It's the only way this information won't become a weapon in the wrong hands. As for you, remember, do not trust anyone, even those who say they are on your side.
Where the hell is the Pripyat stash? That's I haven't even been there yet. Up here? I'm probably going to end up getting sent up there for the final stage of the game, so I probably don't need to worry about that one at the moment. Alright, now I have to check out this other shotgun that I grabbed. What is it? wonder what that is compared to my other one. It's got a better rate of fire. Oh, so it's like the Druga. Copy that. So you can't even get to it till later. Alright, unfortunately I am super overweight. I feel like that shotgun... It's got a way better rate of fire than this current shotgun. But it's not modded. And it doesn't have a clip. No thank you. Oh, and then of course it fucking jams. Yeah, that's a piece of shit. Bye-bye. I'm not carrying you around. How did I get this piece of shit sniper rifle? That's another one of those bugs where I got a free gun that I don't want. Thanks, but no thanks. Alright, well, that gives me a bunch of goodies. And I need to make my way back down to the main quest objective now. Move. Really? I'm out of... Where is he? I need to save it for that dog, because there's definitely one of those side dogs up ahead. I need to save my energy boost for the side dog, because I don't want to fight it. Alright. Oh man, it's a long way. That is a long way. Well. This is how we make money. It's the only way to make it. The long trek back to civilization overweight. And this is even with that special artifact I've got, which lets me carry an extra like 6 kilos of weight. I think somewhere up ahead here is that dog, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna wait till I hear the doggy, and then I'm gonna sprint. I hear something up ahead. Favorite weapon? I don't really have one yet. I'm still just using what I find. You know? The only one that's been with me the entire time has been this shotgun that I'm using. And it's not even the best shotgun. It's a clip load shotgun. So that's just, what I've used. It's got 10 rounds. It's a clip. I think the only one better is that one from the arena, which I'm not going to go do. I'm not going to go do the arena. I do like the lullaby that I have. And that new gun that I just got a minute ago looks really cool, but I need to check out the scopes that I can put on it first. There's the dog. I see him. We're going to do a hard save here just in case. Bad time to chug an energy drink. Ah! Please tell me the dog got sucked into the anomaly. Alright. Slowly, overweightly, making our way to the next quest objective. Or past the dogs, that's another hard save. Yeah, that revolver looked interesting. It looks cool as hell. The aim is super slow. Definitely not a one-shot, one-kill. Oh, it's because these are zombies I gotta shoot in the head. Forgot it's zombies, you gotta shoot them in the head. Being a loot goblin is the only way to roll. However, it also means you suffer a lot from being overweight. I wonder if that's going to be on the upper side of the cliff. No, we got to go across the bridge. What's up, Petite? How you doing? Nothing wrong with lurking. As long as you're not jerking and lurking. That might be a little creepy. We do get some trolls who do that, though. That is a lot of rads. I need to back out of here really quick because I do not have any rad protection at the moment. There's a benefit, yeah, to being bilingual, yes. To being able to understand the dirty jokes. Yeah, thanks, Petite Wolfpack. I actually, if you go back and like most of the guides I do, pretty much that's kind of my specialty on all the games I play is I do beginner's guides. Like that's really what I focus on. Matter of fact, what made me the most amount of money in like the first year and a half of doing content creation. Oh, I am like so overburdened all of a sudden. I'm assuming that's radiation related. I wonder if that's alcohol related. Hold up, I need to load because I did something there where I'm suddenly overburdened. Anyway, the Ultimate Beginner's Guides do very well for me for every game I play. Every game I play, I will always put out an Ultimate Beginner's Guide, and those always end up getting like 50 to 100,000 views, and I usually get 250 to 500 followers just from those videos. So they are very worthwhile to do the Beginner's Guides. Something made me severely overweight all of a sudden. Not sure what it was. Oh, hang on. I didn't see that I was in the red. I was looking for something on the ground, not paying attention to my radiation damage, and I got into the red and died. I wonder... I wonder what I'm missing there. Yeah, it's not a bad idea to use my Hercules at the moment. Am I heading towards that bubble? God damn it. I'm missing something here, I think. Let me read the quest journal again. It says follow the coordinates. So we're going out there to the middle of that. So I just need to find a different way around, I think. There's radiation signs everywhere. So no matter what, I'm meant to take radiation damage getting in here. The question, however, is how do I get down without falling? That worked. No, that's instant. That's instant death. That is instant death. Huh. It's not an artifact that's causing me to get radiation. That whole zone is radiated. I don't know how to get out there is the question. I gotta be missing something. So every time I've gone out there, I've fallen off the cliff and basically died. There's got to be something I'm missing over here. I see a hole in the cliff wall right there. Still getting caught with those. That sucks. I wonder if I'm supposed to go into that cave. The cave does not seem to be related to the waypoint, though. And I'm overburdened right now, so I'm going to ignore that cave at the moment. This appears to be the way in. Somebody in chat, whoever said walk the path through water, short rifts, thanks, man. Yeah, it wasn't clear. This is a perfect example of, like, they have to improve the waypoints. The only reason I figured that out is because chat was telling me what to do. That's Strider. Fuck that dude. He deserves to die. That was weird.
By choice, the monolith guided him to hunt me with live bait.
He's like
And I
dying,
won't
jumping
let you
up, dying,
finish
jumping
him.
up.
Enough deaths.
So, this is what the real doctor looks like.
Do you know him? This monolithian?
Strider. His name's Strider.
That's a good name. An honest name. You were looking for the doctor. Well, you found him. Now, what do you want from me?
I'm looking for any information about S.T.A.L.K.E.R. I know you two have some history.
I doubt S.T.A.L.K.E.R's figured out how to bring the dead back to life. So it's up to us to help Strider. Everything else can wait.
You think there's still a chance to help him?
In a way, Strider's fortunate to be a monolithian. There's something that can help men like him, but not us. I've marked a former monolithian hospital on your PDA. If they've tapped into the old stashes, you might find a regenerator there. Along with the monolithians themselves, of course. I'd ask you to spare the wounded and keep them alive. But it's your call, Stalker.
Why are you so concerned about his life?
Because it's the only thing we truly possess. No matter how bad we believe it to be. Now go. Don't waste any more time.
Oh, I got 22,000 coupons for that one. Very nice. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't want to go back there. I want to go down here because I need to offload gear. So I wonder if I'm able to get out the other side of this, or if I'm going to have to go back the way I came and go to the road. I'm going to check to see if I can't get out the other side, or if I'm going to immediately jump into radiation. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to get out of here. I'm going to have to go all the way back that path I just came through. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, this game definitely needs more fast travel for sure. I'm not a fan of this forced, like, here's a 45-minute trek that you have to take this way, and guess what? On the way back, you got to do it all over again, only this time you're going to be overburdened. I really hated it in Dragon's Dogma 2, and I was really happy when they patched in more fast travel in Dragon Dogma 2. Like, they listened to the community and said, you're right, it was too harsh. Let's add more fast travel. I like the system that exists here now. Like, you have to first find a location with a guide, then you can pay a guide. It requires you to use coupons, which are a super rare resource. Like, it works, the system they have. They just need more fast travel. They need more guides. I shouldn't be doing anything that I don't want to do. That is a false narrative. Oh, I didn't have this. I didn't have the energy to jump out of the way of that one. A vehicle could be fun. Somebody said the other day, like a horse. The vehicle from Days Gone was mentioned, which I thought was a good idea because it uses a resource, aka gasoline. And you can't go everywhere with it because there are certain areas that are blocked off because of the zombies, you know? So, you know, there's certain bridges here that don't work. I mean, like I said, I think the guide system works, but the problem is the distance between guides and fast travel stuff is way too... Like, yesterday was a good example. To get to the Dugas, it took us 2.5 hours to get to the Dugas, and then it took us another hour and a half to get back from the Dugas. So that's 4 hours of travel time to get to and from the Dugas. That's stupid. Like, that's stupid. Vehicles here, yeah, there would be a problem with the anomalies everywhere. God, I love this new scanner. I would happily take a motorbike. That'd be cool. What's up? What's up? ¿Eh? ¿Cómo parece? ¿Cuándo? ¿Ahorita o hace rato? ¿Perdón? Ese es el nuevo. Bañaste con... Se baña con la agua, con jaboncito. ¿Cómo parece? Pero no hay nadie abierto. ¿Qué? I just saw lightning flashes on the horizon, guys. That better not be an anomaly or I'm screwed. It just depends on the credits for... It's like, I think it's usually like 1,200, 1,500 credits to fast travel. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the thing, Short Riffs. I think wandering guides would fix the issue, and I think that once the artificial intelligence gets working, I think that those are coming, if I'm not mistaken. So wandering guides would be a big thing. Yeah, close the door, please. I don't want to get struck by lightning, please. Alright. We're almost to this place where we can stock up, sell, repair. Oh, safety! ¿Qué va a cocinar? Ah, estás haciendo pollo Kentucky. Yeah, está bien. Yep, está bien. Bunch of critters at the gate, man. Wait, is that it's not the right door? I thought that was the right door. Where's the door? Hey, it gave me my stash right away. Very nice. I don't think there's anything in my stash that I need to sell. I probably do want to stash. Well, Like, this gun just, like, magically appeared in my inventory. Ah. Yeah, maybe, Bulk. It also, there's a bug right now which puts new weapons into your inventory. Not new, but it puts broken weapons and other weapons into your inventory without you even asking it to. It's quite amusing when it happens. Yep, it's totally possible. But that's the thing, like Short Riffs is saying, we've also had the bug multiple times today and yesterday where the bugs just, like the guns just appear in our hands randomly.
You need something fixed? Will your item remain the... Come back anytime.
Pippin, what's up? Alright, it's our favorite energy drink girl.
Come in. Ask away. The best defense is good protection. What are you looking for?
I'm gonna sell so much stuff and it's gonna feel glorious. Oh, what are you cranky about, Pippin? What's up? Mommy said you had to come in here. What's up? That was not what I wanted to do. Go back. She's already crying, being cranky. What is this? Oh, okay. Did she go to the bathroom?
Take care, friend.
There are definitely bugs, but I've not found anything game-breaking yet. It's just wonkiness. What I would call jank in any of, like, it's like the Bethesda jank, you know? It's like, it's gonna be jank in Bethesda games. It's definitely jank
fixed?
in this game.
Well, will your item remain the same when I'm finished?
What can I do to this bad boy? Exactly. It's just
anytime.
tradition. No, I mean GSC games is like Bethesda. It's like, you know their games are going to be janky when they come out. So it's just accept it and move on. I have got, where's my stash at?
And now, I consider putting them back.
Ooh, excuse me. Hang on, I didn't mean to drop that. Gosh darn it. What are you doing, Mama? You're being naughty. What are you doing? How come it doesn't want to attach it to the... It says that I can attach a scope to it, or does this already have a scope on it? I guess I can't attach a scope to that. It totally shows that as an item that can be equipped on that, but it won't let me actually equip it. Why would I need to upgrade it? What do you mean upgrade it? Is it like an upgrade to allow it to have a scope? You have to put a rail on it to be able to use a scope? What? I didn't know that.
You need something fixed? Well, will your item remain the same when I'm finished with it,
Ben,
or
you're fine,
will
Mama.
it undergo...
I don't see any such... Yeah, I don't see anything here. Yeah, the rail's already on it, so I don't understand why you can't, yeah. Yeah, those aren't it either. Recoil decrease. Huh. Tis what tis.
Come back anytime.
Cool. Well, I mean, it's still a badass gun even the way it is right now, so I'm not going to complain too much. Alright folks, I just dropped a link in the YouTube and Twitch chat to the Indiana Jones and the Great Circle deep dive with the official Xbox podcast. That video just went out on my YouTube channel. I'm going to wrap up my stream here because it is time for lunch. You guys can go watch that video and wind down for the day. I will be back again tomorrow, of course, with more Stalker 2, and I should have another video discussion out later this afternoon. Those have been going pretty well. We usually release those around 5 or 6 p.m. Central Time, and we have a discussion about something related to Stalker 2, so stay tuned for that. But in the meantime, for those of you who want to check it out, go click the link, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube, and go watch the Indiana Jones and the Great Circle video. Don't forget socials, Discord, Patreon, the homesteading channel, the movie review channel. I do lots of different things. Thanks to those of you who support with memberships and super chats and subscriptions on YouTube and Twitch. Keeps me on the air full time. Thanks for being here for the stream. And I'll see everybody tomorrow morning bright and early on YouTube and Twitch as always. And hopefully we'll have some more trolls tomorrow because that's the way we make the most amount of money is by people telling me that I'm not a real gamer and that I'm disrespecting gamers by playing on easy mode and using aim assist.